Oh, they can hear me now. Oh, they can hear me now. Oh, they can hear me now. Now I just need to know if I can pick you guys up.
Yeah, I'll check that in a second.
I'm gonna fix it, Peter. Hold on. There, I fixed it. Unfortunately, I'm not a doctor. I can't help with that, Peter. Alright. I need a ditto. Oh, it's snowing here today. But hold on, I'll show you in a second. Ignore these. These are my other mons. I put them in home and then brought them back in here. Who's on? I guess we can trade you. See, I have an Alolan Vulpix, a Lapras, this will be a Glaceon, and then I have a Snorunt who will become a Froslass. And I'm going to get a Galarian Darumaka, but I need a Ditto, because mine is male, and I forgot about that fact. Well, you know what, Peter? I don't like Glalie that much. And I'm debating on what I want my last one to be. Good, I don't want... Oh, God. Once I have, at least get the Darumaka, then I'm set to actually start the real adventure. I just did all the stuff prior to this that I need to do. Getting the... Sandaconda, okay. Peter, I'm upset that we didn't get to do the group MMO the other day. Disappointing. I'll be happy when we're done with Unova.
I'll be with you in just a second. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I put all my DS games.
Didn't get lost in the in transit, did it?
No, I mean, we haven't transited any, and I've played it a couple times since I moved to this apartment. Just, we had a bookshelf collapse last year, and they were on that, and everything kind of got moved somewhere else, and I have no fucking idea where AJ put them.
Are you working on the DS, the transport from the DS to the Switch now?
Well, first I gotta figure out which of my games has the fucking Blaziken on it.
Well, I mean, once you get banked, you can get them all on there.
Yeah, it's all the ones that the game allows anyway.
Well, I mean, you can get them all into Home, is what I'm saying. Because Home can hold all the Pokemon.
So that teases that there's going to be a game in the future that actually does allow all of them.
Yeah.
That's what that tells me.
I mean, it would make sense. They did a lot with this game, but they also took a lot of shortcuts. I really don't know how to feel about anything anymore involving this game. I think I'm still overall positive, but
I mean, really, my only gripe is lack of a nat text. Give me that back, and you take away pretty much 80% of the complaints I would have had.
yeah. And Peter, yeah, I don't know. We were just talking yesterday. Me, Fexic here, and Deadlock, as you know. We were just talking yesterday, and they were going to restart just to get some of the legendaries they needed and trade for the legendaries that the other one had. And I was like, you know what, I'll join on this journey. I wanted to get some of the other forms wanted anyway. So,
question me in the back corner.
What's the question?
Oh wait, you're on Twitch right now.
Well, I mean, you could still ask it if it's Twitch appropriate.
No, I was going to ask who Peter was, and I realized I could not see you because you're not streaming through Discord.
Oh no, yeah, I'm streaming to Twitch, but Peter he's the admin / I guess owner of the other server that me and Deadlock frequent in, called the Burb Kingdom.
Ah, well, nice to pseudo meet you, Peter.
Yes. Peter is also a big fan of Pokemon.
Cool. Points earned. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking for those games. I'll check back with you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll be here. I'm gonna keep looking for a Ditto / Surprise Trading. That's Vexic. So, he was briefly in our server a while ago, but that was right before the purge. Okay, I guess I can close Twitch on my end. Oh. The fact that you pretty much replied to him means you could hear him, so that's good. So that means everything's working properly now. That's up to him. I'll ask him when he gets back. I mean, he would probably join us for... Well, he couldn't join us for Pokemon because he's not available on Saturdays. Sundays he is, but Sundays he usually spends with his wife / is the one we do D&D with, so that would probably not work for him. Look, Peter, Maractus. A third Maractus. And a big bird. And also big bird, but a smaller bird. Where is Deadlock anyway? He was talking in chat all day today. I haven't seen him. Yeah. We gotta figure out how we're gonna go about that, because like we gotta schedule that, because I don't know. Should we have one person head one group, one person head the other group, or is it just join whichever one, just join that day? We gotta figure out how we're gonna do that. I guess you, me, and Deadlock should discuss that, since we're the admins. Mods, I guess. Forgot to trade this turtle. Game looks so much nicer on the TV. Hello. Yeah, I mean, it helps that they know. And it's probably got to be a good idea just because half of them are impatient, so. Oh, this is from Italy. I like these people trying to advertise their sites within the game. I think that's kind of funny. I forget, is Slush Rush the hidden ability, or is Swift Swim the hidden ability for Cubchoo? Yeah, I think we should try to figure something. Well, I mean, we are trying to figure it out. We gotta figure out what days work during the week, because obviously we can't do every week, or every day rather. Because at that point, everyone would just be playing on their own. MJ, are you still here, or are you just...
I'm just helping my grandmother.
Okay. It's very quiet from you over there. Come on, I just need a Ditto. Or level 1 Darmaka. That's a locker tower. Not quite what I'm looking for. That's level 65, couldn't use it anyway. Grinding is a pain. It gets better when after you complete regions, just because you can go back to the other ones and get stuff. Mainly money. Money helps the most. So honestly, the further we get along, the easier grinding will get. It's a Stuffle again. Okay. Just need a Ditto. I'm gonna look real quick. Is Slush Rush the hidden, or is it Splish Swim for Cubchoo? Because I may use it if that's the case. Well, I guess Beartic, not Cubchoo. Okay, Swift Swim is the hidden, so Slush Rush is the not hidden. That's what I'm considering. For my last one, I'm considering Beartic, Delibird. What else? Hold on. I wrote it out last night. I just don't remember what it was. Just saw it. I missed the message where to put it. It's lower than that. I was thinking Eschew, the Ice Penguin. That's what I was thinking. There are better hair options. I've been wanting to use Xatu. Never got the chance to, but I want to. Okay, Swirlex actually needed one of those, but that's for something else. You know what? I think I will use the Cubchoo. What level are these guys? I hope they're not too high. Hello. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not a big issue. I don't think I plan on using it for when Johto eventually comes out for MMO, but we'll see. Also, I just remembered something, so... I have you... Once again, I need a female. Do I have a male? I only have the one. That's unfortunate. So I need a Ditto times 2 now. I think my team's mostly... Yeah, my team's mostly special, so... Beartic will definitely help round it out a bit more with the Darumaka. Oh god, he runs in lines. Deli said he wanted to do like a goof team, and I don't understand why he said he couldn't do. He like needed to do Hoenn before the other one. Oh, all right, just a straight up Dragonite. Cool.
The man works in mysterious ways.
That he does. That he does. Wow. I mean, me and the guys just went through Hoenn ourselves. We just finished that recently, so I'm fine with holding off on that. I definitely like the remake version of Gen 3 better anyway, so I can hold off on redoing the original version of it. Pew. I think in terms of the remakes, I think Gen 3 got the best remakes. Well, maybe they'll try it in the future. But probably not. Who knows? They may do it, they may not. Well, Gabe, I just need a Ditto. Well, I don't like Gen 2, so... And honestly, I think the originals were better than the remakes. Gen 2. I don't know why, I just enjoy them more. That might be nostalgia. I don't know. I didn't even play much of Gen 2 because I couldn't read. Oh, what did I get? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, he goes into the Snom protection program. He stays here and he is safe. Now that's what I call content 13. I don't have anything else to trade now, do I? These are all my ones, so... Damn it. Could trade something here. Oh, I like Frostmoth a lot. I won't use it for this team because I used it on my original team. know what? I don't like... Get this one out of here. He gets traded. Not what I meant to do. Well, oh, well done. What am I doing? Hitting all the wrong things. There we go. Someone else can have this. Get this out of here. Attacked. Don't want it. I need a ditto. Didn't like the way that guy approached me. Doesn't bother me none. I mean, it's pretty much the same as another Charmander. I've gotten so many Charmanders. Glabanda. Okay. I've gotten so many Charmanders over Surprise Trade. Poppin doesn't really bother me that much because it's pretty much the same as a random encounter, except you have a chance to avoid it. You're not Cynthia. Yes, Stardust. I only talk to the girls. But, you might have Stardust, just so. Didn't think it'd be so hard just to get a Ditto from trade. That's an Eevee I don't need. Truly, that guy just knew what was coming years ahead. That's why he did it in the anime. Yeah, I think Let's Go did it first, but I think this is the first main series game that did it. I don't get why. At this point, either make everyone do it or make none of them do it. I prefer none of them did it.
What was that?
Hello, lovely. How are you? Not you, MJ, because I know you.
I'm doing very good, you know.
Oh, I just wanted Ditto. That's so hard. Well, that's good to hear. I hope you're having a nice day so far.
I mean, apparently Ditto's rather hard if you're not getting it.
Sure, what's your question? Yes, I agree, Peter. I agree. That's pretty much what I just said, though. I mean, sure, yeah, what do you need trade? I have a Cleffa. Yeah, you know, I'll give it back. I have no problem with that. Let me set up a link thing. See that? Just 2 going around. So 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7, 4, 1. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind. Just start from the 2 and then go around, like it make a square. So 2, then 3, then under the 3, then 9, 8, 7. What is it then? Whatever the one above 7 is, and then 1. Probably easier if I just typed it out in chat, honestly. Wait. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Alright, yeah. Might take a little bit to connect us since we're not friends in Switch. Well, maybe not. Is this you, Frozen Winter, I'm assuming? Just want to make sure. Alright, cool. Just want to make sure. Oh, shiny. Nice. Good for you. I actually don't know what a shiny of its evolved form looks like. I've never actually seen one. I've probably seen it before, but I don't remember, so I'm going to say I haven't seen it. It is a nice shiny. I don't really care whether it is or isn't. I've got a few traded things that are generated. I really don't care if it is or not. Yeah, I did it in past gens. I think, really only Gen 7 I did it. Sure, I'll ship your elite card. Wait, doesn't it need a certain item to evolve? Or something? Yeah, you need the item on it. You need the one item, I forget what it's called. It's like the cream puff or something. I currently... Oh, the Whip Dream, okay. I currently don't have that item on me, so I can't put it on for you. Do you know if you have that item? Because we can just trade again. It's not a big deal. Dude, yeah. Yeah, see if you have that item on you, and then let me know. Let me see if I doubt I have it, but I can at least check. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad then. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Honestly, my brain didn't process that it didn't evolve until after I had already, like, started the offer to trade it back. I think it's just any Battle Cafe. I think it's one of the items you can win from them. I think. I'm not sure. Get rid of all these news because it bothers me. I got a free Master Ball from some guy yesterday, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Peter, for helping out. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to work on getting the Ditto I need. Let's take a look at your lead card. I'm curious. Oh, Jesus. I gotta get all my gear back and style myself up and remake my card again. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what more did you expect from him, to be honest? A shelter. It's a good boy. Cool if I can make streaming my full-time career. But honestly, I just need a job in general right now. That's what I need. YouTube would be nice too. Either one, I don't really care. If something worked out. X. Another mud bray. I've gotten so many of those last night.
Oh, did you hear, Zach?
Did I hear what?
Apple is going to be blocking any server labeled NSFW on iPhones. Discord.
No.
Which includes any. I mean, I know a couple of servers don't even actually have like porn and stuff on them, but they use it for like. But they cover like politics within NSFW and stuff.
Oh, well. Honestly, that doesn't really affect me at all anyway.
No.
It's funny because with my computer, my laptop's a Mac, but I didn't buy it. That's what the school gave me. I mean, Duosion's pretty close to a, Ditto. You know, they're both kind of blobby. Thought he was a Scizor for a second. Yeah, I know. I would, Peter, if I could. Oh, hey, a Ralts. Wonder if Crystal needs one. I think he said he took care of it. I think he just needs the play skin. Huh. Huh. It's actually got not bad stats. Well, its IVs are probably not good, but it's yeah, it's got Adamant Nature, which ain't bad. Alright, I'm gonna go catch some junk Pokemon real quick. I can't fly anywhere yet. You know what? Actually, it might be easier to get fainted. Mess me up, ice cream. Get him with your paw pads.
Okay, I'm back and I've been unsuccessful.
You couldn't find it?
Nope, I have no idea where they are, so I'm just put that aside for now.
You can always text her and ask if see if she remembers where she put it.
Oh, I did. I actually called her. She has no idea.
Ah.
What were you missing?
These are,
Literally all of my DS games, they were in a little, like one of those little cheap jewelry boxes that I had when I was working offshore, and that box and, by extension, all of the games seem to have magically disappeared somewhere in the apartment.
yeah, we'll pop up at some point.
Behind the couch.
Did you still need a Ralt, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got one to spare.
Yeah, I just got one from trade. It's female, but it has modest nature.
That's not bad.
So I can trade you that if you want.
What ball's it in?
I think a Pokeball.
Now, if they're in a base Pokeball and the Ditto is in a luxury ball, is the child then in a luxury ball?
No, we've been over this last night.
So it's whatever the parent species is in.
I believe so, yes.
That's
Oh, this one's an Ultra Ball.
Still think I might take my chances with the weather then. That's not really a point I'm willing to budge on.
I need to... I'm in the wrong station.
Apparently Capcom Store is shutting down on May 1st.
What is?
Capcom Store.
I'd probably be more
Wait,
upset
they're
about that
on
if I actually used it.
Yeah, it shows what I know. I didn't even know they had a store.
Yeah, but it's got like, cool things. Pins, statues.
Oh, is that where people get like those giant Monster Hunter monster statues from?
Let me see.
This way. Sucks not having a bike yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but at least you can run from the touch now.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get from place to place. The bike gets me there faster.
Wow. Side note, I now know I need to grab something for when it comes out on Irwin.
What are you saying now?
I found the Capcom Store sells Chibi Dodogon plushie. It's adorable.
Alright then.
Alright, well, there's Suicune in the bag at least.
Check out this. Look how adorable it is.
Kind of surprised that they're closing down their store. I mean, not that I knew that I had one, but I feel like people were probably buying stuff, you know?
Okay, that is kind of cute. Well, see, like when it came to plushies and stuff, I'm perfectly capable of just selling those myself.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not going to be with Capcom Store quality, not by a country mile, but you'll at least know what it is.
Yeah, they've also got a Chibi plushie Diablos and Chibi plushie Sapijiro.
This turtle does not want to get the ball. I just need you for trading fodder. Someone will take you, just not me. Man, I am having no luck just catching this thing. I just need to trade, man.
I haven't put many miles on that Lapras yet, I see.
I haven't done anything with any of them yet.
Ooh, this is what a legendary fairy type. Still no fire types.
Oh my god. I'm not using a Master Ball on this stupid turtle.
Do it.
Well, that turtle just killed your Lapras, so you might want to rethink it.
Is Zach about to die to a stupid turtle?
He won't get the ball.
I don't know if the turtle itself is stupid, but it certainly looks dirty.
I don't know if it's just coincidental or not that all my Pokemon happen to be female so far. I mean, I know my Snorunt needed to be female so I can get a Frostlass, but... And Lapras says, I think, what, is it a 100% chance of being female, or like a high chance of being female?
I think it's a 50-50 split.
I guess this just means you started a Pokemon harem.
Finally, the last possible chance to catch it, I get it.
Oh, so yeah, your stream's a little behind, so...
Well, yeah, it's not immediate, that's... Let's trade this turtle.
And yes, Lapras is 50-50 male-female.
Yeah, I thought it was like 100% on the female side. Or like higher end on the female.
Nope, apparently not.
Let me just reaffirm, you don't want this, where did he go? Oh, he's in some party, that's why. You don't want the, Ralts, right?
Not at the moment. I will continue taking my chances with the weather.
The weather, you say?
Yep, gotta wait for certain areas to have misty weather for Ralts to show up.
Well, like I told you, you can just keep changing the time of your Switch. Or the date, rather.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because it resets at midnight.
Yeah, if you just change it to different days, then you'll get what you're looking
So,
for.
do you want an Ice Stone? Because I've got an Ice Stone that I'm not using.
No, I already have one.
Huh.
Gonna need a Dawn Stone, but I can get it from that same guy I was telling you about that gives the bottle caps. He also digs up the stones.
I mean, I've got 2 of those, too.
I might already have a Dawn Stone, but I'm not in a rush for it at the moment anyway. Right now, I'm just trying to get the Ditto I need. Because once I get the Ditto and I breed the eggs that I need, then I'm pretty much set to go.
Mm-hmm.
This way.
I mean, because don't you need the water bike to get a Ditto?
Yeah, that's why I've been doing the surprise trading.
Do you want me to just expedite that process and give you a Ditto?
It would help.
Well, then once I'm done this Dynamax adventure, let me go ahead and grab one.
At least I didn't trade away any Dittos last night when I was trying to do this. Well, let's see what this raid is. Maybe it's a Ditto. Ditto is the one thing I don't have. I, for some reason, lose my Dittos. I don't know how I managed to do it. That's a hoot hoot.
I mean, doesn't seem like it'd be too hard, to be honest. Just changes its shape and bam, now you lost a Ditto.
I mean, I tend to always keep one in the wild area nursery, but that's pretty much it. I think that's the only Ditto I've got, so I always know where it's at.
Yeah, but I had that one, and I've had Dittos before, and they would have been transferred with me, but somehow I just keep losing my Dittos.
I mean, unless I can find my copy of Ultra Moon, I lost damn near everything.
I've got a Shinx.
Like, literally all the shit that I've been building up since X and Y is gone if I can't find that game.
Yeah, hopefully it'll pop up somewhere.
That is the hope.
My goodness. Tired. If I was going to do the fighting team, I was debating on using the using a Hitmontop. Like,
Yeah, it's used. I used one early on before I replaced it with Galarian Farfetch.
yeah, I was Hitmontop and Phalanx were the two I was definitely thinking of. Oh my god, another Hoot Hoot.
So any games you guys have been recently playing?
Pokemon.
Yeah, that's.
I've been playing Rise. It's really just been Pokemon and Rise for me lately. I couldn't do much anyways without having power in my room. You okay over there, buddy? Okay.
No.
Oh, there he goes. He was just spinning around in circles for a bit. So let's go to this raid and see if it's a Ditto or something I could use. Another Hoot Hoot. Why are they all Hoot Hoots?
Because Hoot Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot Hoot.
Speaking of owl Pokemon, I got a Rowlet from Surprise Trade earlier today.
Oh, that's nice. I just got a Tranquil. Oh no, this is a female Unfezant. Or Unfezant.
To be honest, I actually really like Hoot Hoot.
A lot of people like Hoot Hoot. Because he's round.
A lot of people like owls in general.
Mm-hmm. They're giant dorks.
Funny
like-
looking legs.
They're like winged cats.
They have really long legs. You just don't see it until you lift up the feathers.
Well, so do most birds of prey.
So do penguins.
I don't know what the bird is called, but there's one, I want to say in like Australia or Africa, where it eats snakes, and by killing it, it steps on them, it like stomps them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it's called, but it's just funny to watch. Like, the stomping action.
I know that sand cranes down here in Florida do the same thing. They'll like step on them and then they'll just like stab.
I mean, because like, don't underestimate birds, dude. I think like one of the larger owl species that they can grip with their talons up to an excess of 350 pounds of pressure.
Yeah. It'll fly. That's for sure.
Yeah, like they do not screw around.
Swans can break your arms.
Dude, swans are bastards.
Sand cranes can, just puncture you like a balloon.
Birds. Even like the little birds hurt, because I was working at the pet store and they have parakeets.
Oh yeah, parakeets bite.
Yeah, no. Until they get to know you, they are not friendly. And it's not the most painful thing, but it definitely hurts.
It is not comfortable to say the least.
Yeah, no. We at one point they had what was it? A green cheek conure that we were taking care of, and I got it to be very friendly. And it's weird because like it would like lick your fingers a little bit, like just because I don't know, it just did that for some reason. Maybe it was like a cleaning thing, I don't know. But it's weird because it's basically like a little finger, but it kind of like it's a weird feeling. I don't really know how to explain it.
Like really anything in the parrot family, I feel is kind of like that if they warm up to you. That said, my parents had I think it was a forget the exact name of the species, but it's one of those green parrots.
Was it a small one?
It's about medium, about half the size of a macaw.
Oh, could have been an Indian ringneck. Could have been... I have it in mind, but I can't think of the name of it.
Well, whatever it was, that thing was a dick.
Generally, birds will only appeal to one person or two. So...
Well, I don't. Well, we also got it after it was already a little older, so it was just an ass to everybody.
Oh, well then. Yeah, that didn't help. My aunt had a African gray parrot. Those things can live pretty much as long as a human can.
Yep.
It didn't, but it could have.
Oh, the pirouette's a thing in this game?
What's up?
The spin.
Oh yeah, you can spin this game. That's how you evolve. That's how you evolve to get Alcremie.
What the fuck? Okay, well I found a G-Max Orbeetle in here.
Yep. Yeah, if you're in the Dynamax Adventures, anything that can be G-Max will be G-Max.
That's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah. It's good to keep in mind for when you're actually going for legendaries too.
That's right, because I'm going to be starting over too, and I'm not going to take Suicune and Tapu Bulu with me. That's just stupid. An Orbeetle looks like it's about to abduct some cows.
Yeah, no, it just looks like a straight up UFO for some reason.
I mean, it's not a take that they've had on the bug type demographic yet.
Yeah, and its stats are in the bulkier side. Like, it has higher special and physical defense.
To be fair, it looks like it can take a few hits.
It looks like it works out of the library.
Little does he know, I've got Diggersby, so it's okay.
And we all know Diggersby is invincible.
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say invincible, but it's still pretty good.
No, I've been having a lot of fun playing Final Fantasy and Disgaea recently.
This guy is fun.
Once we're done with Gauntlet, I want to focus on getting Final Fantasy VII done. Because kind of splitting attention with that project.
And we've been kind of keeping it on the back burner for a while now.
I'm mainly holding off because I knew that one was going to take longer. And I wanted to start Gauntlet. But now, like, having Final Fantasy VII wait is making other things take longer. So, like, I can't do...
Gauntlet, like, now that we're done with the Spider Queen, we're effectively halfway through the game.
And we only have to level Zack, I think.
Yep.
And that won't take you any time, really.
It'll only take about 20 minutes or so.
It's about as long as it took for each of us.
No, it took you guys a little bit longer because I wasn't there for for you and Deadlock. Well, I wasn't there for like half of yours.
Either way, I don't foresee an issue with yours.
Yeah, so I mean, probably next week we can not finish it, but probably, well, maybe depending how fast we go. It's probably 99.
We're probably not going to be finishing
Either way, I say we finish that one up, and then we'll focus on finishing 7 up, so that way I can work on 8 at my own time.
Oh no, I'm sitting through it with you.
No,
it. Yeah, you said 7 up and now I'm thirsty. I hate you.
I've never even had 7 up before. Honestly, I forgot it was a drink.
I mean, if you've had one lemon lime soda, you've effectively had all of them.
Is that what it is? I didn't know. I didn't even know what it was. I knew it was a soda. That's all I knew.
Honestly, the difference between it and say Sprite or Sierra Mist really just comes down to a
Personal
connoisseur's palate.
preference.
Yeah, personal preference or like really a connoisseur's palate, because I personally can't taste much of a difference.
I love 7-Up
7
because
Up just kind of tastes a worse Sprite.
I love 7-Up because of their video game.
They had a video game.
Cool spot for the SNES.
Don't forget, there was also Pepsi Man.
Yeah, but that's not
Pepsi.
7-Up.
No, but it's also Pepsi.
I mean, Burger King had their award-winning game for the 360.
They had a few video games.
I'm referring to Sneak King specifically.
Well, I know. I think that's the last one they made. I know they had one on the NES. It wasn't good.
Is he still their mascot?
I think so. Ronald McDonald's still kind of associated with McDonald's, but I don't think they use him as a character that much anymore.
No, they really don't. Like, it's not like it was back in the 80s where like, he had his own cartoon series and shit like that now.
I forgot that he did.
Dude, he had a bunch of stuff. Like, he had his own cartoon show. He had, like, musical CDs.
He had plenty of video games.
Oh, yeah. They milked every penny they could out of that boy.
I know, what was I going to say? I lost train of thought. I mean, for a while they tried to replace him with the Happy Meal box, where they had, like, this CGI Happy Meal box. It was weird. I didn't like it.
Yeah, that was never gonna fly.
That's probably why it didn't last that long.
Mm-hmm. Well, probably didn't last that long because humans in general are psychologically opposed to change. And Ronald McDonald is a very old, very firmly established mascot of what is probably one of the biggest fast food franchises in the world.
Yeah, definitely one of the biggest. I would argue the biggest.
Yeah, so if you take all of that together and then you tell those people collectively, hey, the mascot's going to be this now, you can expect some blowback.
I mean, personally, I didn't really care that much when I saw it. I can't speak for everyone, obviously.
I mean, I eat at McDonald's maybe twice a year, if that, so I really couldn't care less.
I eat fast food. I haven't actually had fast food in a couple weeks now, but I definitely eat it.
I live in Texas, so it's mostly Tex-Mex and Whataburger here.
Do you guys have cookouts there? Like the restaurant cookout?
Can't say I've ever heard, at least not in the Galveston area that I've ever heard of.
Like, just because, like, when I was driving down to visit my brother in North Carolina, I saw signs. And I remember seeing them on the side when I drove down to Florida to move down there for a little bit. So I was just curious. I hadn't gone there, so.
In recent years, we have gotten an influx of, I think it's called like In-N-Out or something, like one of those California fast food burger chains.
They're expanding. Apparently, In-N-Out's supposed to be really good, but it's California, so I've never had it.
I mean, I've been to California once, obviously not counting any layovers at LAX, and it was alright. Like, San Diego's an okay city.
I visited LA. I just hadn't gotten In-N-Out at the time.
I'm not gonna lie, and this is by no means a judgment against any viewers who live there, but I got no interest to visit LA whatsoever.
I wasn't a huge fan, I'll be honest. They had a nice zoo, though. It looked like it was run down from the outside, but actually going in it was actually very nice.
I mean, once you've been to the San Diego Zoo, you've basically hit the platinum standard.
There's an aquarium in Georgia that is the world's largest aquarium. You said Atlanta, if I remember correctly. It's very nice. Very big. Very blue. They have whale sharks in there.
Whale sharks? No shit.
Yeah, like they have a huge, huge tank, so it looks like you're walking onto the ocean. It's like that big. So, I mean, good for them for doing that. Hopefully those things are doing their best, but I know there's a... I don't know what it's called. I watched a video on it, and the YouTuber talked about the zoos and how, like, actually they're not as bad as people think they are. And he explained that there's this whole thing that goes through and make sure that all these places are up to date and regulated and everything and are actually suitable for the animal's life, and they basically prove if this zoo is okay. So and they do it for aquariums too, which is So if it's on there, then I know it's credited. I don't know if that one is. I didn't look for that one. I know the ones here in Jersey are approved, which means they are taking care of their animals to the best of their capabilities while also maintaining their basic needs.
The only one I've been to in Jersey was the Cape May Zoo, which, to its credit, is a nice place.
Yep, and it is on that list of approved ones. The only other one I know of is the Popcorn Park Zoo.
Oh, okay. If that counts, then I've been there too.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a zoo, so.
They call it a zoo. It's really just a sanctuary for animals.
Yep, but yeah, it's approved as well. And the only aquarium I can think of in Jersey is the Jenkinson's Aquarium.
Yeah, Jenkinson's, then, no, I think you're right. All the other ones, like all the good ones I've been to were out of state.
Yeah, like there's the Philadelphia or Pennsylvania. Yeah, Philadelphia one.
Oh, hell, like, Philadelphia is East Coast LA for me. I avoid that place whenever I could.
No, I don't really go there either. The only time I go there is for the airport or to the zoo. Or not zoo, but the aquarium.
I was always lucky. I always managed to fly out of Atlantic City. I didn't really have to go far.
Yeah, well, Atlantic City doesn't let you go everywhere, so.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, Atlantic City, that's another place I'm not about to sing its praises either, but the airport's convenient.
The airport is convenient. It's very small, though, which doesn't bother me.
I'm fairly lucky with an airport that's literally 5 minutes down the road.
You're talking about MGM? Or, what is it? Yeah, is it MGM?
No, it's the Orlando International Airport.
I was going to say, you live close to Orlando, don't you?
Yeah, no, I'm just the East Coast. They actually built out an extension to the 528 down here, so it's literally just like 10 minutes down to the airport, 15.
Well, I think I've been to. I think that's the airport I use too, but I just thought it was called the MGM or something like that.
No, MGM did.
Don't they call it? I know it used to be MGM. Don't they call it like Hollywood Studios or some stupid thing now?
Yeah.
Oh wait, what are you referring to?
The park inside of the park inside of Disney World.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, it's Hollywood. It was Hollywood Studios. They might have changed it again.
Wait, it was Hollywood Studios? What is it now?
Well, I'm saying it might have changed again. When I was last there, it was Hollywood Studios, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, when I was a kid, it was MGM Studios, and that's what it's always going to be in my mind.
Well, I mean, they've changed the one place several times. Like, it was called Treasure Island, and now it was called something else. I can't remember. It's where all Disney. It's basically all shops for the most part. Disney Springs is what it's called now.
And see, that wasn't even a thing the last time I went.
It was probably there, but it was probably called something else. Like I said, it's basically all shops. So unless you were shopping there, you have no reason to go there.
I mean, granted, to my credit, the last time I went to Disney World was for a high school trip, so it's been 11 years. But back then they had Magic Kingdom, Epcot, MGM Studios, I'm not calling it Hollywood Studios, the Animal Kingdom, and then the trip we went on also gave us passes to Blizzard Beach as well.
Yeah.
I always got Blizzard Beach and Hurricane Harbor confused, but Hurricane Harbor I think is Six Flags.
Yes, yeah, that's the Six Flags over in, I keep forgetting the city name.
I don't remember where it is. I know it's in Jersey though.
Yeah, Jefferson, I want to say.
No, I don't think it's Jefferson.
Jackson.
It could be Jackson. I think it's Jackson. You might be right.
It's J something son. I know that.
Jackson sounds more correct.
But
dude,
yeah, no. With Disney, you also have Downtown Disney, which they've remodeled. There's actually like a movie theater down there now.
Oh, Downtown Disney. That's what it was called before Disney Springs.
Yeah.
That was the name between Treasure Island and Disney Springs.
Yeah.
They used to have Disney Quest, which was like a 6-floor building of video games, like old arcade ones, VR ones, and some other stuff. It was really cool. But they tore it down to put up an NBA thing up there now. Which is dumb.
It's a shame.
Like, if you like basketball, that's fine and all, but it just doesn't hit the same.
If you like NBA, you suck.
I like playing basketball. I'm not very good at it, but I like playing basketball.
Yeah, like I used to when I was a kid, but I've since fallen out of favor with it. Like through no fault of basketballs, I just Los Angeles.
I just don't really have a way. I mean, it's not true. There's a park right behind my house that has some basketball hoop set up, but I do not have a basketball. I also like volleyball. I really like playing volleyball.
I'm okay at volleyball. I used to have a mean serve that nobody could return.
So did I. You go up and you serve the ball, and then you just shoot the guy on the other side so he can't get it.
I used to not be able to jump.
You in sport? Wait, implying you can now?
Well, probably not as good as I could in high school, but I could jump decently well for my height.
I feel like I'm the only one who's actually, for the most part, maintained the physical shape I was in high school. Because partly I had to continuously work out in the military, and then it became a habit that I haven't really stopped since I got out.
No, I mean, I'm basically the same shape, round. You know?
I think Deluxe still slim. He's not a very big guy. Oh hey, Corviknight. Speaking of, where is he anyway? No, Deadlock.
Probably dead.
If his earlier posts are to be believed, he's on a Dynamax adventure searching for a Combuskin.
You could at least join us for the company. I'm still trying my best to get a Ditto from Surprise Trade.
Oh shit, that's right.
Like I said, once I get this and I breed and hatch the 2 eggs I need, then I'm gonna start my mono adventure.
Nice.
I sure do love, Road Trip with the Boys Simulator featuring Coleman and camping equipment.
That sounds like a Dude Bros Oregon Trail.
Yeah, it's called Final Fantasy 15.
It took 15 off the Game Pass.
Aw, I bought it.
Congratulations, I didn't. Which also gives priority to Final Fantasy VII because they could just take that off at any time. I mean, they tell you beforehand, but still.
Yeah. Still.
If it comes to that case, I'm actually going to have to run through it on my own time just to make sure that it gets done.
What is that, 15?
7. Because they already... I'm saying, because they can take it off the Game Pass at any point.
Yep. You could just grab it for PC.
Yeah, but like...
Or I could give it to you for PC, which... We'd have to, of course, get back through it, but at the same time... You can actually get some nice things.
I just don't want to do all that over again. I don't think it was the hardest thing in the world, or the worst thing. I just don't want to do it again.
Isn't there also a special edition for consoles?
Maybe.
There's a special edition for 8. I have to imagine 7 got the treatment since it is the favorite child.
Not really.
I think so.
No, its special treatment was getting a whole reimagining.
No, I mean, like, years beforehand, it got a...
Yeah, it got a PC re-release.
Yeah. It just got like a visual update. That's really all it got.
I'm pretty sure it got an everything re-release. Stop being a mustard race bastard.
I'm just saying, it came out on PC first.
Okay, that means absolutely nothing.
PC mustard race. But real talk, you haven't actually done too much for Final Fantasy VII.
I've done enough. I think I'll put out the whole series now. They can fill in the clues later.
Yeah, put it out right now. Yeah, we beat it.
Still have to finish doing Picross 3D. I'm almost done with that one though, and that's just gonna be for the weekends for filler episodes.
For right now, you've got rather 3/4 of Disc 1 left.
And yes, there is a remastered version for the Xbox One.
I mean, that's the one we're playing.
Yeah.
It's just all it is just controls and visual update.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if Game Pass does decide to take it down, you can just find it again. It's not hard.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to spend the money.
You gotta spend money to make money, Zach.
Yeah, I mean, like, spending money is literally all you do until you die, so I don't know what to tell you there.
I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. Until YouTubers and stuff is paying, I don't want to do that.
So never.
I mean, that just depends on how good the channel does, and right now, not doing good. We keep getting, like, 1 subscriber and then immediately losing that subscriber. Like, we get to 57 and go right back down to 56.
Well, to be fair, you do games that either your supporting cast recommends or that you personally have an interest in. You don't exactly ride the current event wagon.
Yeah, if you wanted to ride the current event wagon, you'd be playing, like, Among Us and all that shit.
Play
Yeah, you'd be getting your ass kicked in Fortnite by 8-year-olds.
Yeah, I am. I respect Fortnite because just from the game developing side, I mean, they've worked out really well, and they integrate a lot. They work with a lot of franchises and stuff, which is cool. I'll give them that.
I don't give them any credit for it at all. Mostly on the grounds of it was supposed to be, you know, a co-op wave defense game, and then they went to Battle Royale, and that whole, you know, promised section of the game was basically dropped out of existence.
It's not true, because it was left in there, and if it didn't work out, then, you know, they worked with something that I thought would work better, and it did.
Well, it made more money, but if you're one of those people getting the shit kicked out of you by 8-year-olds, it probably doesn't work that well for you.
Well then...
Then again, Battle Royales are, you know, just terrible usually. There's
That's
only one, I will say, that there's only one...
Oh, I got another Digimon. It's Lilymon this time.
Cool.
Let's see
But
what...
there's exactly one Battle Royale that I will actively sing praises for, and that is Apex Legends, because... Or Apex... Or 2, because Apex Legends and, actually, no, just really Apex Legends. Just because it fixes a lot of my problems with, the initial... A lot of my problems with Battle Royale. Specifically, oh hey, you didn't happen to get super lucky on where you dropped? Well, die.
Now, what if they made a Battle Royale style game based on the manga/graphic novel Battle Royale?
That's just called PUBG.
That's literally all of them. The culling...
No, I mean like with the exact same rules.
What were the rules exactly?
You start out in one central location. Each player gets a box containing a random tool, which can either help you or hinder you. Completely depends on luck of the draw. And then I believe it was in 10-minute intervals, each contestant runs from the central location to a spot on the island, and after a certain amount of time, you have to move, and certain areas become hot zones, kind of like in Hunger Games. And if you are in a hot zone, or if you try to leave, you have an explosive collar wrapped around your neck that explodes and kills you.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think that would actually work too well, mostly because of the first part, which is, you know, get a random tool. Okay, so someone rolls out with a gun, and another person rolls out with a sandal.
See, yeah, that's the thing, because I think what the main character of Battle Royale got like a frying pan or some shit.
Yeah, and then immediately, you know, when he went outside, there was like a dude with a crossbow waiting for him.
Yeah. The guy chilling on the roof with the crossbow, just killing people as they were coming out.
Yeah, like,
And then
not exactly fun.
And then there was that fight with Delinquent bitch who got a garden sickle right out of the gate.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, then the trick is if you don't get lucky and get something good from the beginning, you have to either, you know, now play it safe and either hunt or follow around somebody with a better tool and hope that they die.
Congratulations, you've created bad game design.
Yeah, the problem is PUBG's already done that, and it's...
Well, not quite.
Well, rather, I'm talking about the, you know, if you don't get lucky part.
Well,
If you don't get lucky in PUBG, you, like...
Yeah, that's all the Battle Royales. There's always a bit of luck.
Well, luckily with Apex Legends, they kind of fixed up the problem I have with it, in the sense that it doesn't. You always start with a weapon. Period. You always start with a sidearm pistol, which is not useless.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, in practice, I have no idea how a battle royale based on battle royale would go. I just enjoy the source material.
Closest
Oh,
thing
yeah,
is
no,
probably the
no.
culling, which most people liked. They didn't like the second one, but they did that to
Yeah.
themselves.
Didn't they go back and weren't they going back and actually updating the first one again?
I think so, if I remember correctly. I'm not entirely sure. I just know that the second one was so bad that at its peak, I think it had a player base of like 30.
Wow.
Yeah, the second one, well, I don't remember what exactly they did that made it so bad.
One of the big things was they just stopped support for the original one without all the content released, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember. Whatever the case was, they messed it up so bad that
I'm now traveling to the island where the Ditto be, so I'll be with you in a second.
Alright. I liked Fall Guys, although they just didn't update it enough to keep it alive. I didn't play it, but like I like the idea that they were going with it.
It's getting
Is that the
updated
one
though.
that had-
It's getting
is that the
updated
one
now, but
Is that the one that had Cheaters Island?
I don't know what that is.
I remember hearing something that they took all the people who cheated in the base game and they threw them all on one server so that all the cheaters could play against each other.
Maybe?
No.
I don't know.
Fall Guys is the cartoonish.
It's like a
I know what Fall Guys is. I just heard, I don't know if it's true or not. I just heard a rumor that they punished all the cheaters by putting them on their own server and not letting them leave.
No idea.
That might be the case. If that is, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it might just be internet rumor. I have no idea. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah. But I liked what the devs did there.
I do enjoy games that punish cheaters. I think that's a fun little novelty. Hey, Ditto, first try.
Look at that. I like. I mean, I'm happy for the Among Us people because they're a very small dev team. So I'm happy for them that the game worked out for them after 2 years of having that game out, because that game was out for 2 years before it became popular.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for them. Good
I
for
just
them.
don't like the community surrounding it. Just dear God,
Is it because cringe, or is it
the cringe is fucking terrible.
the imposter one sus?
Sus.
I think it's just kind of the same thing when Harambe was a meme, just people just saying "oh Harambe" and whatnot. In my mind,
that doesn't make it. I mean,
I didn't say it makes it better. I'm just saying it's the same thing. People love the Harambe meme. I hated that meme so much.
So you just hate Harambe.
I didn't like the meme per se, but I did appreciate many of the jokes associated with it. Like, one of the ones I saw was somebody was fighting Donkey Kong in Smash Brothers, and he uttered aloud, like, how do I beat this fucking gorilla? And his buddy sitting next to him said, push a kid into his cage.
I think I've seen that video before, or something similar.
I forget who it was, and if I did, I probably wouldn't say it anyway, but still.
Yeah.
So do you particularly care what I catch this Ditto?
I really don't.
Okay. I'm gonna try to premiere ball this bitch.
The one I've said this before, and I'll say it again, but I really wish they bring like the I forget what they called them in Gen 4, but the thing that you could have special animations when your Pokemon comes out.
Oh yeah, where you can like throw out like hearts and stuff on it.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh shit!
What'd you do?
What'd you do?
I forgot that this fresh Lucario was in my party. And, damn it! It just got the 3,597 experience from grabbing that Ditto, and it is no longer level 5. Son of a bitch.
Oh, what level is he now?
17.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Well, just keep him in the background.
Yeah, because the max level cap for the first gen is 20.
I think so.
Okay, then
He's fine.
well,
Just put him in the PC for a little bit. And if you want, and don't worry, there's stat decreasing berries, so you're fine there.
is there a level decreasing berry?
There's not.
Then that does not help me at present. Okay, I have grabbed the Ditto.
I'll set the link trade. It's the same one as the usual one we'll do. I keep
Yeah,
every time I do the same thing. Then I can actually start my Mono Ice Team adventure.
let me get this thing out of my party first because it won't let me trade it. So.
I was looking in the mirror this morning because I always look at my face in the mirror to see if I have any blemishes or anything going on.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
That was unnecessary.
I know, and I feel bad, but seriously, go on.
All I was gonna say is I found 3 white hairs on my mustache today, and I'm just like, oh no, why is that happening? But now that feels trivial to the insult I just got. I will remember this.
But no, for real, you're a beautiful person.
I will remember this.
Oh man, and probably like a Telltale game, it won't matter in the end.
Anyway, the code's set up. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I already set mine up, so. I have a love-hate with the Telltale games, because, like...
Most of the time it doesn't matter. Like, none of the choices.
No, none of the chat. No, literally every decision you make does not matter.
The only one that I kind of like is the, Borderlands one, and that's just because it's actually, like, a good standalone thing.
Yeah. The reason I like them is just because... for the dev side of things, they made such easy money from this, which all they really need to do was write the story and do the art and stuff in that modeling. That's really all they need to do, because the gameplay is just press A, press B.
Occasionally line up a cursor.
Yeah. Thank you for the ditto.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is like the 5th love machine I've gotten from you.
That's what they are in these games. They serve no combat application. Their whole existence is to be love machines for other Pokemon.
I think Ditto is OU right now, in terms of the tiers that they have set up.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, just because of Imposter.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, I've used one against Aura before. I mean, of course, he still beat me in that battle, but I used one.
Let's see, I'll send you in first. I haven't talked to Aura in a while. Posts on Twitter a lot, though. I mean, mostly about Digimon and stuff. Because he's doing the Digimon TCG.
I mean, frankly, I'm just happy to know that the guy's still active.
Yeah, I mean...
Digimon TCG is fun, by the way, if you haven't played it.
No, I have not. I mean, maybe we can do a one-off video of that, if... at some point. I'm gonna need to do more one-off videos, because right now a lot of it's just Picross.
How many people are watching me?
What'd you say?
How many people are watching me?
It says 2 right now.
Oh, well, that's, Oh, is that what that is? Okay, cool. Shows how often I get on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't want to take him back. Well, that's fine. I'll just put it right back in.
Alright, now it's back to the ground.
Let's put you in. Put you in. Alright. I got 1 egg, now I just need the other one. I need to have the correct ability. Oh, okay, that's already set. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah, I was thinking when we do the Mario Party games, I might get different people for each map, so that way not everyone has to replay. So I can grab some of my other friends that way. Gets more, you know.
That's
We'll
a good idea.
I see you're just gonna leave us hanging. I see.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm replacing you guys slowly but surely. But no, like, I just think, well, A, it would help because having different people is just nice. Just audio, I don't know how to say it, auditorially, I guess.
Acoustically.
I guess that's the word. The word. Brain not working right now.
You're trying to find a word that means sounds better?
Yeah.
Yeah, acoustically.
Send 2 points. You can keep Love Machine. Yeah, so I think that would be, and it'd be nice for people viewing for them, just because I think it'd be a nice to mix things up for them. Have a different cast of people here now and then.
Nope, I'm offended.
Plus, I don't think you guys would want to play every map of Mario Party.
I don't have many friends these days. I prefer to keep the ones I have.
I was also thinking of doing.
Don't worry, we have Dokapon Kingdom to ruin our friendship with.
That's all. We're only doing one game of that, but that'll take a while. I'm also thinking we have like one map where we can all like, not actually, but place a bet on a character in Mario Party, and we'll have the NPCs play the game themselves, like the CPUs, and they'll all be put on hard.
Luigi wins by doing nothing, obviously.
I just thought that'd be Deadlock, you son of a bitch.
What?
I see. No, nothing. I can see him right now. He just popped up on my side. He just got a Solgaleo.
Oh, cool.
That son of a bitch. Get in here. We're supposed to hold off on do that together, so that way we could all get to the Pokemon we needed.
Yeah, but I'm about to restart. I'm literally just here for the chicken.
Yeah.
Also, Gen 9, can we please get an evolution for Jinx?
Can we get a Poison Ice type? I'll be happy with that.
That would actually be pretty interesting.
I mean, every gen, they've been adding a poison combo that I like the Fire Poison in Gen 7 with Salazzle. Really like Salazzle. In this gen, we got Electric Poison with Toxtricity. Really like Toxtricity. I just needed really good combos. And I feel like Ice Poison is the next one I need. You can make it like dry, I was gonna say like Dry Ice, but it's not gonna be poison. That'd be closer to Fire Ice, I think. That hurts. Dry Ice hurts.
Yeah, it does.
I accidentally touched it because I was like, oh, it's around. There's some plastic around it, so I think that'll be fine. That was not the case.
No. Nope.
I didn't know. I thought it would, it would be fine, but that, yeah. It didn't hurt. Yeah, thankfully I was able to get it off pretty quickly. But oh, that hurt for the brief few seconds I was holding it. That was a kind of pain.
Yeah, I did that as a kid, and my fingers physically got stuck to it.
Yeah, no, that's what it does to you.
No, I mean, like, I tried to pull them off, and it actually started to rip my skin, so I had to go and, my dad actually had to go and, run some water over it for me to slide my fingers off.
Ugh. Yeah, no, don't touch Dry Ice, kids.
That said, if you're wearing gloves, powdered Dry Ice actually makes a nice little creepy fog if you're looking for a bargain bin Halloween way to make smoke.
Fun fact, don't have a snowball fight with Dry Ice.
I don't even know how you would orchestrate the means to do that.
I don't know either, but the idea's out there.
You pack snow around it. Like those assholes do, they put ice in the middle of the snowball.
Well, in Jersey, it's just the snow turns into ice because it rains immediately after most of the time.
Yeah, but if it snows afterwards, then you can get those assholes who do that. I know Austin and his brother used to do that.
Did they? I'd believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Austin's enough of an asshole to do it.
Just careful what you say on Twitch.
I know. That's why do you think I said on the asshole?
I just don't know what's approved on Twitch.
I'm not about to tell people where he lives, but that's what
he lives exactly at these coordinates, and it would be completely horrible if he got beaten up.
You got the Darumaka. Why does he look so sad?
Because he's fucking cold.
Oh, it's female. Well, that's fine.
Dear God!
You know the only time I smile when it's cold, Zach? When I get in, out of the cold.
I don't know why, but the name I came up with this one is Jershire. I don't know why. It's just what I came up with. And that's what he's named, or she's named now.
This Pokemon is now the child of New Jersey and New Hampshire.
Sure. I still gotta name this Lapras. I think it's the only thing other than the unhatched baby. I'm glad they made everything so convenient.
It is pretty nice. You can even change your Pokemon's nature on the fly now.
You just need the correct mint.
Can you get those at the Battle Tower?
Yeah, you can also pick them up in like the Isle of Armor and stuff, like from the shinies, but it's kind of rare. So,
Shinies,
like the sparkly things on the ground that you see sometimes.
Oh.
I don't want to name this Lapras. Oh, this Lapras is male. I thought it was female.
No.
What is... Huh. I'm gonna name... Oh. Going to name it Preston.
Well, alright then. It occurs to me I should probably eat something today.
Probably a good idea. Alright, I just need this last egg to hatch. Then I'll go over with the mover member dude. And go from there.
Now, this rental Tauros is slow as fuck.
What is?
I always thought Tauros was supposed to be one of the faster Pokemon.
He was back in the day.
It's slower than a Marowak and a Pelipper, dude? Come on.
It's because Marowak is empowered by the dead spirit of its mother.
Uh-huh.
Anime stuff, you know. And Pelipper, it's a bird.
He do be bird.
Birds tend to be slightly faster than ground creatures.
Alright, I have my ice team ready. Just need to name them and give whatever moves I can give to them now.
I just hope you don't crack under pressure.
Is that a joke, or are you just saying something?
Yeah, that was a joke.
It'd have been better if you said melt under pressure.
Well, no, I say crack under pressure because of, you know, under pressure, come
Jeez,
down
okay.
on me.
So don't underestimate a Pelipper with Weather Ball, apparently.
Weather Ball is a mean move. I wonder if they raised its power or something.
They must have. Like, that and Hex.
Don't underestimate birds. Birds are, they can fly. They have the high ground at all times.
Okay, so special psychic type, what is this gonna do?
What do I name you? You're also male, so...
Thompson.
No, not Thompson.
Fucking Mewtwo? Are you serious?
No, you'd be lucky. You're lucky it's not a Zygarde.
I know, I'd actually be able to beat it if it was a Zygarde.
Yeah, probably not. It gets power constructs. You basically have to beat it twice.
Okay, so Tauros is basically useless here. I'm gonna be like all those fucking Tauros from the first movie that just get lifted and yeeted.
This is why I said
What-
you
what-
need to go at it with the team.
Why do you think Ash has like a bajillion Tauros? It's because they're on his level.
Hey, no, in America, he actually doesn't have those.
No, he doesn't.
Nope, we never got to see that episode in America because it had a gun in it.
Oh man. Wait, no, I think it was also wasn't it one of the movies where it was in the background?
Wait,
Like
what
all the
happened?
Pokemon?
They make repeated mention to his herd of Tauros in other episodes, like throughout
Yeah.
season 1 and 2, but the American audience never got to see where he got them from.
Oh yeah, no. Like we know that he has them. We never saw like where he got them.
Yeah, like namely right before he challenged the Pokemon League, he's on the phone with Professor Oak, and he's like, yeah, well, you've got this, you've got that muck, you've got all the Tauros you caught in the Safari Zone, and the American audience was like, where the fuck did he get those from?
Is there any benefit to keeping my Snorunt to Snorunt until later? Does it learn any moves that Frostlass cannot? I don't think so.
Oh, so Peonia tells you where Steph is down there.
Oh, does she? Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, because I caught an Azelf my third time in, and she says she knows where a Meesprit is. She'll tell you for 5 pieces of Dynite ore.
Yeah, I don't know if it's dependent on what you catch or if it's just random. But she can tell you that, yeah. And then if you fail...
Cool.
If you fail a quest, the science lady can hold on to whatever you were going after.
Yeah. She memorizes the path to get there.
She can only hold up to, I think, 2 or 3 Pokemon, though, so...
That's not bad, frankly.
And later, I think when you're done with all Peony's quests, you know, catching all the legendaries, including the birds and everything, the Ultra Beasts start popping up in there too.
That would explain why Beast Balls are for sale.
You don't even need the Beast Balls to catch them. I don't know why, but
Oh yeah, that just completely undercuts Sword and Shield, doesn't it?
you mean Sun and Moon?
Yeah, Sun and Moon. I get my generations mixed up.
Yeah, that's what I thought too when it happened. I was like, all right, well, I guess fuck me then.
Yeah, like they sell Beast Balls. Why would you?
Yeah, the only reason I know is because I was curious about it myself, and I tried it. And I was like, oh, okay, so what was the point of everything at the Sun and Moon with the Beast Balls then?
You see,
I don't
the
actually. I'm
Beast
blind.
Balls were taken by the company that develops the Pokeball, and obviously their technology was just incorporated into everything. So now it's just a design thing.
And Bear, are you playing Pokemon right now?
No.
There is a gentleman here who has stolen your name.
That bastard, kill him.
Yeah, sure. Let me get right on that.
That seems like your kind of fight, MJ. Alright, now that I have all I need, I'm going to progress the story.
I'm gonna take another look around for those games because, yeah, relying on RNG for combustion is bullshit.
Yeah, I'll see. I mean, I'll go over to the Crown Tundra. Oh, wait, I have to fight Peony then.
Yes, you do.
I won't have. Yeah, I don't think I can beat him.
Let me try to look, because if I can find my games, then it's fine. I can just breathe Fahrenheit and make myself a new torture.
Team Yell, the worst team. Not like they're villains or anything, but they're just kind of annoying.
I don't say that. They're pretty okay.
You complained so much about them at first.
And I just said that I would have liked if there was a villain team. That's all. Like, that was my major complaint, is that there's no actual villain team. And the only villain, quote-unquote, in this is, an idiot? Like, you can't even fight me on that one.
No, right? Because right now I'm fighting this Galarian Zigzagoon. I'm 4 levels down. This is not great.
You can do it, Zach. I kind of believe in you.
I would hold that belief for a little bit.
I said I kind of believe you.
If I Snow Freeze, it can. The nice thing is, because of being all... Ah!
That was loud. I could
That was
barely
really
hear it.
loud. Ow. Why did that happen? great. Because that it broke the stream.
What
I'll
broke the
fix it.
stream?
My headset freaked out and it broke this. It made me like flinch. So now the stream's not coming up. Come on. Come on. It's coming up over there. Why is it not coming up on here? Alright, fixed it. Now my audio's off sync too. Great.
Doom.
Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a game series you should play.
What, Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it. Maybe in the future. No, you're not allowed to evolve. Ugh. Hail does not affect my team. Stop. You're not allowed to evolve. Ugh.
Wow.
I was just yawning. I have frozen the fox. I'm also going to take a bite out of this chocolate bunny I have.
No, so I've been playing the R-Type demo on the Switch. It's pretty good.
Well, that's good.
A good little bit of customization too, so you can kind of decorate your, R-Type itself. It's now time to do the hardest boss in all of Final Fantasy 15. Bishop.
Not fishing.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't evolve. Stop. Don't care about this. I've already been through this campaign plenty of times now. Thanks, Marnie. Now you can evolve. see. I gotta see if. Let me, okay, you get both, so it's fine.
Oh, so you're gonna get the Nier series when it re-releases the first game?
Probably not. Not that interested in the series.
I actually think you'd like them, the games.
Well, now I officially disappeared.
Ooh, you found
One's
it?
behind the couch.
Yep, nope, literally at my feet in a bag this whole time.
Oh. Well then, good. At least you found it.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do the breeding thing to get my current Vulpix to have Moonblast, because that is an egg move.
Ah. And one of the better ones for it, I believe, lest you want to settle for Dazzling doing that.
Yes, I have to go back over to the breeding place.
Fun.
Wouldn't be so bad if I had a bike or could fly.
Can you not? I thought the air taxis were available all the time.
No, apparently not, because I've been trying to do it for a while. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't fly anywhere yet. So I guess there's a certain point when you can do it. I mean, generally you wouldn't need it at this point yet anyway. At least on your first time through.
Right. Players normally experiencing the game don't know that they need it at this point, like I said. I'm pretty sure Ultra Moves is one where all my shit is right now.
Can Ninetales be male?
Yeah.
Okay, do I have a male Ninetales? That was the question. And if not, what else do I have that has Moonblast or can learn Moonblast that is male? Do they both need to be male to do the move thing, or can one of them be female?
No, I'm pretty sure you can't make babies that way.
Well, you don't need to. I'm not trying to make babies. I'm just trying to get the one move on my Vulpix. Remember
I
that?
have a male Vulpix.
Does it have Moonblast?
I don't believe it does.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the thing that Delac mentioned, because I know you can do it, I just don't know how to do it. I've never done it before. Where you can teach one of the parents an egg move.
I think that requires you find whatever you're supposed to breed with to get the egg move in the first place,
Let's see.
and then the other parent will learn it as they're getting busy, I guess.
You can learn egg moves if they're left together in the nursery. Oh, okay. So I know how to do this. I just looked it up. The gender does not matter. Basically, what needs to happen is my Vulpix that wants to learn the move needs to have a slot open for it. And then it'll just kind of learn it. I don't know how long it takes. Run around for a bit, then... so you just have to run around for a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's pretty easy.
Now, I forget, how the fuck do you fast travel in Sun and Moon?
I think you could just select somewhere on the map and go, because it has the Charizard.
And then the problem is I don't know how to do that.
Why? Maybe?
Yep, Charizard Glide.
I just have to say another nice little detail that they added with this game is that you do not need Delak caught a Suicune. Or fought one. I don't know if he caught it. But you don't need to have space in your party to put one in from the daycare center. You can just put them right in your PC from there, which is just convenient. So I haven't had to leave 2 slots open and all that. Okay. Armed with new knowledge, I'm going to put my Vulpix in the thing.
Armed with new knowledge, Zack was able to fight off Cobra.
Knowledge is power.
We live down here.
Knowledge is half the battle, and the other half is war crimes we can't talk about anymore.
Okay, so it's not in Ultra Moon.
You don't have anything in Ultra Moon?
Looks like the best stuff I have in Ultra Moon, outside of what looks to be the party that I may have completed the game with, is the stuff you gave me for Christmas. The Manectric, the Alolan Ninetales, Delay, Delmise, Mantine, and Steelix.
I don't even remember that.
It was 2 years ago.
Well, that's why I don't remember it.
Might have actually been 3 years ago. It was before Sword and Shield came out. But underway. We're gonna save this.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going to start transferring things, you might as well transfer all what you want there out, too.
Yeah, also, what is that, a monthly subscription to home, or do I just pay the one time and that's it?
Well, from the DS to home... Well, yeah, for home it's a monthly subscription, but you also need bank, which I think is a year one. There might be a month one, but I don't remember if there is or not. Yeah, so
I have Pokemon Bank, which, I don't know if I'm still subscribed to it.
Probably
but I
not.
have it.
At this point, probably not. Yeah, so to get them from your DS to the Switch, you need to get them on bank first.
I kind of figured that. So that just means I have to narrow down which game mode.
Well, like I said, whatever you're going to bring over, you might as well bring all of it. Oh yeah, my Ditto's still in here. Give me that for a second. Hello, Ditto.
I don't know why, but fishing in video games is always nice.
Froggy.
I actually didn't mind the fishing in Sonic Touch too much.
It was just at a slower pace than the rest of the game, I thought.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, because I haven't played it myself, it looks really tedious.
It's not as bad as it looks, mostly because you can basically just one-shot all of the parts with Biggs the Cat.
I don't know how much I need to run around for till my Vulpix learns to move. Yeah, let's just assume that this is.
Base Moon, I'm at the Battle Tower, or Battle Tree, or whatever the hell it was. That fills me with slightly more fuzzies than I had previously. Oh, is that him? Hey, Fahrenheit, I found him.
Do you feel motivated?
Define motivated.
Reference whenever you have it.
It would seem so.
Now I'm referencing Devil May Cry.
I haven't played those
Okay.
games, so I couldn't get the
Yeah,
reference.
that went way the fuck over my head. Congrats.
I wonder how long I gotta run around for. Actually, I try to start my adventure, and I'm right back to the daycare.
Nah, you're fine.
Well, while I'm here, I might as well look to see if the others need some sort of move.
Okay.
Lapras got any egg moves that I need to give it? Ooh, yeah.
I've
Just-
done it. I've come up with a new recipe.
What about Glaceon? Is there any egg moves Glaceon needs? No, I already had the only thing I want is Wish, and it already has that. Okay. Now, Frostlass, do you have any egg moves? No, you don't have any good ones.
Fuck, how do I save this one?
What are you trying to do?
Save base sun. Oh wait, there it is. Main menu. Okay, I have to listen to charger for my 3DS and plug it in because it gave me flashing, hey bitch, you got maybe 30 seconds before I'm done.
Are you ready? Because I'm about to just die.
I know it's intentional, but I find it funny that Galarian Darmok or Darmanitan, who is an ice type, can learn fire moves.
Oh yeah, don't they try to flavor it up like whatever organ it had that used to produce heat now produces cold?
I don't know, but it's. I already told you yesterday. Its Zen mode becomes ice fire type.
That's a little perplexing, but I'll let him have it.
Becomes a snowman.
It's already a snowman.
Becomes a snowman.
Yeah, but it's already a snowman.
It's a snowman, but not a snowman.
What the hell are you on about?
Just explain this to the best of my capabilities.
Yeah, a snowman without being a snowman. I don't fucking get that.
That's alright. You don't need to get it, you just need to understand.
How many subscribers you up to?
We're up to 56. Let's see. Maybe not slash? Can I... yeah, we can get more than that. So I need 1 slot for you and 2 for Lapras.
And now, for England, the chicken has to fuck the pink slime. Also, MJ.
Yeah.
People have been using Ditto to breed since the 2nd generation of games, yes?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
And it has been done successfully, to the best of everyone's knowledge.
Yeah.
That said, could it potentially work with humans?
You see there, that's a question that has been answered in the form of several doujinshis and plenty of Rule 34. Though at the same time, that does technically fall in. Oh, and on top of that, it is also shown that at least Pokemon like Zoroark, or not Zoroark, Zoroark's tiny fox form.
Zora.
No, yeah, Zora. That one can take human form, and even mimic human speech patterns.
So, like an actual consumer.
Yeah. So, I wager that if Ditto can take the form and everything about it, whatever it transforms into, it can probably do the same exact things. Except, Ditto has a derpy face. That's about it. So you just have to, if you were doing it with it, you'd have to just deal with the soulless eyes and smile. But, as long as you're not bothered by that, technically you could probably do it.
I mean, that's a good one, so.
You put a mask on it, then you wouldn't know.
Ditto.
Well, I guess that's true. Didn't consider that.
Just those two soulless dots staring at you.
And that
deadpan.
and that smile that just is not an actual smile.
That smile that reads, if I wanted to, no one would find the body.
That smile that reads, I've seen everything and I've done every one.
Mm-hmm. The smile that reads, women love me, fish fear me.
I don't know if I can top that one.
Ah, that's why my imposter Ditto was so good. It had a choice scarf on it.
In reality, it probably could do it. It's just one of those things of...
Should it?
One, should it, and two, that's technically still bestiality.
Gross.
I'm just saying, Ditto could be a cure for insults.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Watch the viewer count jump to 3 at that specific time.
But, yeah, no, it's, just one of those things of, it technically probably could work, but at the same time, the moral question must be begged and asked and ignored, probably.
More than likely.
Because, let's be honest, the internet exists.
It do indeed exist.
Much to the dismay of many, many people.
Oh, that's right. It was my Talon friend that had flame body because Gale Wings is absolute garbage.
Oh.
Hmm?
Okay. So I learned something. To get an egg move on the parent, both Pokemon need to be the exact same Pokemon. So only like a Ninetales can learn from a Ninetales and Vulpix from a Vulpix.
Interesting.
Yes. Okay. So that answers why this wasn't working. It's not. It has to be the exact same Pokemon. Okay. So what I need to do then is evolve my Vulpix. So I need to get an Ice Stone from the Digger Brother.
Now, you said with those vitamins you can just max out all the EVs now?
Well, yeah. I mean, same as before. Like, you have the limit of 510 points or whatever it is. So 252 into any one stat. But yeah, you can just max out the stat just from the vitamins alone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so instead of it being the limit of 10, which would be, 100 points, you could just give it 26, and it'll put all 252 into that one stat.
Interesting.
Alright, now I need an ice and a Dawnstone. The hard thing now is going to be my Lapras. Alright. I need an Ice Stone. Had I known this, I would have used it on my Vulpix first. Well, damn.
I just remembered, I love the Tauros egg trick from Sun and Moon.
What was the Tauros egg trick? I don't remember.
You, like, right below the chick who gives you the eggs in that middle tank she has, right below her, there's this little pen area with a bunch of bales of hay. If you go on Tauros in that area, it's technically 4 spaces wide. So you just do Tauros charge in a circle, but Tauros is too fat to fit through the little crevice that you slid through to get in there. So it's basically like Prism Tower in X and Y, except you don't have to put a coin beneath the control stick anymore. You just rotate around in a circle.
Well, alright then. I don't have any more Ice Stones, do I? Only Ice Stones, and I don't have any Dust Stones. Okay. Or Dawn Stones, not Dust Stones. Actually, yeah, Dawn Stone. Okay, so...
The creature has speed boost, that's all I need.
Alright, so now I know how this works. So now I need to know... Alright, let's start with you, because I feel like you're going to be the easiest one. Who can you get this move from? You can get it from... Good amount of Pokemon, actually. Okay. Actually, so here's what we'll do. Do this. Leave my Ninetales in with this Ditto. Then it should breed on a Vulpix that will have... run. That will have Moonblast. Then I'll put it in with... Why is there so many Yukis? Yuki, why are you sending out so many Pokemon?
Okay, so I have the replacement portrait. Now, in theory, I should just have to bring the Blaziken into the bank, and then from bank, put it into home, and then from home, get it to where it needs to go.
Are you only going to transfer the Blaziken?
That's all I need right now.
I don't see why you don't just transfer everything over, though.
I'm not going to drop the money right now if I don't have to.
I think you have to for bank, I think. I'm not sure with bank. I haven't done that transfer since the game came out, so...
Let's find out.
So, put you away for now.
Don't get me wrong, like, when I receive word of a Gen 9 that's going to, for sure, have the entire fucking dex, yeah, everything is making the Exodus.
Sorry, request too much. You're only getting 20 Pokemon in the next game.
That'd
Only
be something.
1v1.
Okay. Need someone with the move Night Slash.
Backslash.
No, we're not doing Smash yet. Eventually we'll do a Smash video. You-
Now that I'm getting paid, I can actually eventually get it. And pick which DLC characters I want.
Now just remember the pack's cheaper for all of them if you're gonna get them all.
Yeah. Then this lets me see what else is coming out in the current pack.
So can you breed? You can breed with this one. Okay, that works. One. I didn't check to see what moves he had. But he has Night Slash. Perfect.
Oh, that's gonna take a hot second.
Yeah, I didn't consider this fact. I'm stupid. What are you feeling? You're male. Damn. Alright. Let's see. Can you breathe with... No, come on. Okay.
I see phalanx can breed. I mean, it's genderless, but I see no reason why I shouldn't be able to.
Speaking of some stuff, someone made a Lugia X Monster Hunter.
Interesting.
I am about to link it inside of the Monster Hunter chat.
I really don't have any female Pokemon with Night Slash. Okay, let's see.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, this is annoying.
Just random obstacle and just chilling.
Yeah, you know. He does what he does.
Gene Simmons looking ass. I thought it was interesting too. Like Gene Simmons himself takes one look at Obstagoon and goes, "Cool."
Yeah, he actually said thank you because apparently Pokemon was a big thing in his household.
Hey, I mean, more power to him. Wow, Pokemon Bank is taking its time.
Is it taking its time to load, or what's?
No, to update.
Yeah, well, I mean, well,
Whatever. There's been more than enough time to just ride around the wild area.
I'll be honest, one thing I actually do like about Final Fantasy 15 is that if you want to, you can fast travel, or you can just let the one of the party members drive the car and just relax and listen to like old songs from like other Final Fantasies.
Mm-hmm. They got the good orchestral version of Battle Against the Four Fiends too.
Mm-hmm.
is that from Final Fantasy IV?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. It's hard to remember every song. It's been a while since I played 4, so.
That song is really the only thing I remember from 4.
I'm blanking out right now. What did I come here to do?
That and the
Yeah.
No, okay, I remember.
what MJ?
Dizak said he doesn't know what he was there for. He came there to die.
Oh. I thought you said Hyadine. No, I thought you said Hyadine, and I was about to say yes. That actually is the only other thing I remember from 4.
Yeah, well, yeah, there you go.
Because yeah, because they actually did a version of the Four Fiends song with Japanese lyrics parodically thrown into it. It was actually very, very funny.
Yeah, right now I'm listening to Final Fantasy V soundtrack.
Not bad.
You know, Battle at Big Bridge.
Final Fantasy V had really good music in it.
Mm-hmm.
Software has been updated.
It's one of my, at the moment, top favorite Final Fantasies. You'd fight between the top 3 with 6 and 3.
To be honest, I think 9's gonna end up being your favorite.
Well, let's see. I still gotta get through 7. I mean, at the moment, it's definitely either 5 or 6, probably. But I really like 3, and I enjoyed 1 a lot.
Which one is Setzer from?
He's from 6.
Because as I recall, he's like the only person who isn't from 7, 8, or 9 who's in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, he's from 6. He's an interesting character. He came kind of late in the story, but I liked him. He's got a bit of a tragic backstory. Not as much as some other characters, but a decently tragic one. And when he's introduced, you think he's a villain, but he's just kind of a guy.
He's a dude. He got a face.
So MJ, you've seen Sephiroth's introduction video to Smash, yes?
Yeah. Where he stabbed Mario and killed him.
Yeah, no, because I understand most of that, because I've seen not all of Advent Children, but at the very least his fight with Cloud at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
The part where he comes down and near misses stabbing a sleeping Zelda, is that a reference to Aerith?
Probably.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, no, they did that on purpose.
Yeah, because there were a lot of reaction videos where the person watching, like, immediately after that was like, oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, no, that was 100% for that reason. I wish I didn't know about that moment, though. Alright, hold up. Why do I have... I did not consider this a factor.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Speaking of things I didn't consider,
Chris was just murdered. Yep, I think Chris was murdered. Yep.
nope, we're fine.
Okay.
I made a mistake here. I didn't even think about it, but I just hatched a Kanto Vulpix.
Ah, yes, that would be an issue.
Yes.
Wait, did you breed the Alolan one?
Yeah, I bred the Alolan one. Thinking, because I'm trying to get the... this is actually a problem.
Also, Final Fantasy 15 has brought something to my attention.
What's that?
Girls who are mechanics and that kind of stuff, like Cindy in 15, are something that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out several things here. So, where did I put that Lapras? There's Lapras. I can get one of the songs I need on me here, or one of the not songs, but moves. Oh, that sucks. I wish I had another Alolan Vulpix. God damn it.
It was just a random chance.
Well, that actually wouldn't help either. I don't know. But if I just had an Ice Stone, I'd probably be okay too. Well, not even probably. I know it'd be okay.
Hey, we're up to 3 now. Somebody else is watching.
Okay, so I made this process more difficult than it needs to be. Alright, one thing at a time. I got 3 Pokemon here that I need to get. Take you out. Oh, that's... Oh, this process is annoying.
And we're back down to 2.
Yeah, it happens.
Also, thinking about that, it doesn't actually include people not interacting with each other.
There's not enough people to interact in the chat.
Well, no, like if people aren't talking in the chat, it won't actually count them towards that list. Instead, it'll usually have them in the side thing, but it won't always have them as people watching.
So I have one Lapras in there to learn Freeze Dry. Now I just need to get Sparkling Aria on it. My Lapras is female, so if I've got male Primarina, which I think I do actually. Oh, I didn't want the egg. Well. Alright, give me Preston back.
Okay, so I imagine the more months you get on this home thing, the more money you save.
Oh.
Yeah, I think...
You gotta make it seem like it's a worthwhile deal,
Yeah. Alright, so I now have this. Preston I need a female.
Oh shit, I mean, if I'm going to all this trouble, then I might as well bring over as much as I can.
Alright, cool. So I have a male Can these two breed? I would assume so. It's the only thing that makes sense.
And what to breed?
No, Lapras and a Primarina.
I mean, as long as they're in the same egg type, I would think so.
Okay, so now I need to... Okay, now I need these two to lay an egg. I mean, I would think so, because I think this is the only way they get along alright. Yep, they can breed. Okay. I mean, it's because Primarina is the only thing that got Sparkling Aria until this gen, since it was its signature move. Yep, there's the egg. Perfect.
Lapras gets it now.
Yep, Lapras gets it now. Which makes sense, you know, it's a move based on song, and it's a water move, so... It's kind of, you know, what Lapras does.
Okay, now that I'm done being fleeced, let's get this chicken in here.
Now, did you hand over all your money?
No, just $16 worth.
Like I said, at that point, you might as well just start bringing them over anyway.
Yeah, I'll flex this out eventually. Hey!
Box. Okay, cool. Show that in the proper place before I go on with this. Okay. You come over here.
Then shit, yeah, I might as well just bring all this shit over.
And I already fleeced you for the thing that you could already do in previous generations by calling out. Bring it all over.
Let's clean this up real quick. Don't need anything from you. Don't need anything from you. So it's just these three. I'm almost done with the Lapras. I just need to...
You know, bitch, you give me 9 Pokemon's every time I come in, I still haven't been able to do shit with them.
Is that bear chick I have? It's a male. I need a female.
Pokebank is completely unresponsive to the stylus, so this will be fun.
I hear Popo.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, just breed the Ditto until I get a female.
Cass, be quiet.
Popo do a book.
There's the Ditto. Put these two until there's an egg, and then I just need a female. Putting a lot of effort into this.
This is gonna take like 20 minutes just to clear out all of my moon boxes.
You know, it'll be worth it in the end at least. You'll have them all over. Not that you can use them all, but you'll probably be able to in the future.
Okay, dogs, that does not mean come up on the couch and play here.
Doggos do a play.
Okay, stop it. Go away.
Pork, pork, pork.
You're very cute. Please fuck off.
Alright, this egg to hatch. Let me get a Pokemon Flame Body. Make this process go a little faster. I know I have a Volcarona around here somewhere. Just need one female Cubchoo. free it with something else to get Night Slash on Cupchew. And then teach it over to the 1. Again, a lot of effort being put into this. You can wait. Going all the way down here and then all the way back, I should be able to... One of my eggs should hatch.
I found I usually ride up to the gate of Hammer or Lockhammer, Hammerlock, whatever it's called, and loop around. And when I'm mostly back to the breeding area, like coming down around that other cliffside, is when they usually hatch.
Well, I don't have a bike, so I'm just gonna run from this cliff to the other one. Male Cubchoo, you're useless.
How could you be so mean?
We're now trading fodder.
It's in his upbringing, man.
Now I need a female.
Poor Flareon. Still no good fire moves for it.
Gets Flare Blitz.
It's like good fire moves.
Flare Blitz is a good fire proof.
Yeah, but the fact that it has mean recoil is not good.
Give me the next egg.
Bring him the next animal.
I just gotta keep doing this until I get a female Cubchoo. And I need my Lapras to hatch anyway. Because then this Lapras should have Sparkling Aria. Lapras eggs take a long time to hatch.
It is one of the rare Pokemon.
Another male Cubchoo. Get out of here. You guys go in this box. Can't wait till I finish doing all my moves and EV and IV training with my guys, because my bosses are a mess. I just won't organize them until everything's done, because otherwise I'm going to move everything all around again anyway.
Conveniently, all of my moon boxes are organized by national dex number.
Mine were. Not anymore.
course, a lot of these mons are made with their Mega Evolutions in mind, so a lot of them probably won't be seeing the light of battle ever again.
Yeah, I have some that are for Z moves too.
Now, see, I never built any special moves around those.
Mostly EVs for mine. And probably a magic card.
A concept that was that is one thing that is annoying, is that Pokemon's been picking up concepts and dropping them. You know, like, oh hey, a new child, drop it off the cliff.
Well, I mean, G-Max is basically the same thing as the Z moves.
Yeah, G-Max is this game's gimmick, but it's like they've already said, hey, it's exclusive to Galar, and much like the Z moves, like there's not a whole lot of replayability if you take it up and put it somewhere else. Mega Evolution, like there are a bunch of mons who are made like newly viable, and in some competitive cases only viable with their Mega Evolutions. Some, like Mega Blaziken, scared the shit out of Smogon, and then they're like, no fun, nobody can use that ever. Though, shit, it occurs to me, if I'm going to this much trouble, I might as well just breed the Gallade that I'm about to be bringing over too.
Wait, I'm stupid. I don't need a female with Night Slash. I need a male with Night Slash. Which I know I should have. Yeah, so he works. I'm so dumb. Doing too many things at one time and I confused myself.
How dare you?
Okay. Now, where is the original Cubchoo? Where is he?
Currently nearing the end of my Gen 3 mod. This would be so much easier if a stylus was done.
There it is. Okay. Now, I could just use this Lapras instead of the other one, but I'm already this far deep, so I'm just gonna keep going. Oops, that lone egg. Is that a moon ball? I think the moon ball is a cool looking ball. Unfortunately, its effect is not great since it only works for Pokemon caught in moon balls. There's not that many of them.
But in terms of appearance, it's not bad.
Yeah, I like it. Alright, give me Preston back. Let me see if he's got the move. Perfect, and now he's got Sparkling Aria. Wow, that's just super convenient that you can just do that with Pokemon. Could be more convenient, because you still have to go through getting the same exact Pokemon with the move already, but hey.
Yeah, but now you can spread it to all that Pokemon's friends.
Oh man, Pokerus takes another form. Well, if you want a Lapras with Sparkling Aria and Freeze Dry, let me know.
I mean, I'm
Put it goes to the trade box right now. It's in a moon ball, so that's cool. Wait, hold on. Can I deselect? Okay, then cool. Ah, yes, I remember the problem now. I still need the female Cubchoo. Alright, Preston, you are taken care of now. So I just need an ice stone for my Vulpix so I can give it the move it needs.
You said you have one of those already?
I did, but I didn't realize that Darumaka also needed an ice stone.
Shit.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought it would evolve through level. I'm not worried about it at the moment because I'm still working on this one, but I will need an ice stone. I also need a Dawn Stone. Alright, please be a female Cubchoo. No, this Cubchoo does not get a nickname. Perfect. Alright, so now we're gonna put this Cubchoo in with the Drapion. Okay. So now I need the two of them to make a baby. And it will be a Cubchoo with Night Slash, and then I'll give it to my Cubchoo that I have already. I got it. That's right. I don't get as many points from the things right now. Damn it. Forgot about that. Alright, one thing at a time. Let's do this. I like the animation for egg hatching in this game, though. I don't know why. I like it more than other games for some reason. Maybe I could just happen to find an ice stone lying on the ground somewhere. That'd be good. It's too bad I can't boat across to the Lake of Outrage.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the only place I know where they just
They're guaranteed there. I mean, other sparkles can have it from time to time, but generally less common. But I'm still willing to give it a shot. Great ball. Ultra ball. Well, that's nice. Well, I don't need it. Hey, to take it.
They brought a lot of stuff over from Sun and Moon.
What happened now?
They brought a lot of mons over from Sun and Moon.
Oh, what, in Galar?
Sword Field. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a new gen, so it would be kind of insultive to, have all these guys and then immediately take all of them out. I mean, it still kind of is, but
Yeah.
not to the degree it could have been. Galar's one of the few regions that has all its starters too, or has its starters, I guess. I think Gen 1, 3, then 7.
Yeah,
And-
1, 3, 7, and 8. That's it.
Yeah. Egg hatching. This is just gonna be a cub chew, which I don't need. Oh, this is the Lapras.
And suddenly he needs it.
No, I already have the Lapras. I don't need this one. What's another Lapras? Oh, it's over here. Well, now I have a Lapras with Sparkling Aria, and I have one and Freeze Dry, and one with just Sparkling or Freeze Dry.
Well,
I'll give Deadlock the one with just Freeze Dry. Or if he doesn't want it, I'll just trade it away. Kind of bothers me that there's no Galarian coughing, but we have Galarian wheezing.
yeah.
Could give him like a little mustache, like a tiny little thing or something. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but every time I think about it, it just annoys me, just ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm. That's how I felt with Cubone and Alolan Marowak.
Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, that doesn't bother you as much. I guess because he's, I don't know. But I get it. I get what you're annoyed with now.
Doesn't sound so weird now, huh?
No. Although that being said, the Cubone to Marowak, the Alolan Marowak evolution is much more dramatic.
Oh, yeah.
Though they don't seem like playing together at all. Is that the one that's saying they don't get along? Like, it just takes long to breed?
What do you have in there again?
I was, Drapion and a Cubchoo.
I honestly don't know, because they counted Riolu as a baby Pokemon, so they...
Oh wait, you know what? I clicked on the wrong tab when I was looking at this. Yeah, they don't breed, that's why.
How dare you try to force reproduction onto those poor creatures.
I misread the thing. I thought they were in the same egg group.
That sounds like a very convenient story. MJ, your thoughts?
To the Hague with him.
I don't even know what that is. Okay, let me see. So I need a male with Night Slash.
All the more reason to send him to the Hague.
Gender. Male. No move. Night Slash. Does Luxray work? Yes.
Oh, right.
Mm.
The last box, I remember Pokebank has an option to move an entire box worth of shit. I'm fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, are you...
You're not disagreeing.
I'm not disagreeing, but do you have more games to do, or is that...
No, just the one. I just think it's annoying that on the last box, I happen to look up at the top of the bottom screen and see, hey, what those? Oh, right, you can move an entire box.
Well, at least you don't have to do it again. I mean, you'll have to do it for home, but... Yeah, at least you'll know by then.
I would hope home has that option as well.
It does. It does. I did it yesterday, so I know.
I'm just gonna say, and this is why we pay attention to what we're doing.
Well, I think he was paying attention. He just didn't notice that.
So he wasn't paying attention.
I don't think that has anything to do with paying attention.
Hold on, now I gotta let home walk me through how this is.
Okay. Alright, so I got all that cleared up. So now I just need to wait for this egg to hatch. Once the egg's hatched, put the 2 in the daycare, then the 1 will have Night Slash. Once that's done, then I just need an Ice Stone.
And then you take over the world.
Well, I'm gonna need 2 Ice Stones, but I really only need the 1 at the moment. Well, I can do both, actually. Oops. Maybe there's something here somewhere.
Oh, so I have to wait for the server to move them all?
Yeah, I don't think it takes that long, though. I think... I don't know. The instructions are on home, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I can't use home until the transfer is complete.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you just gotta wait for the transfer. I don't think it takes too long.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I dance on the palm of people who swear to Christ they know what they're talking about.
Yes, you do. And you also give them money.
Gen
Oh.
9 better have every single mon in that goddamn dex, I promise you that.
Welcome back, Peter. I just saw that you messaged back. If it had, if Galarian Stunfisk or if regular Stunfisk had an evolution, Delek would have a stroke.
If what now?
Stunfisk had an evolution. Delek hates Stunfisk with all his heart.
I was holding out beyond hope that it would have a mega evolution.
Yesterday, when I was trying to give him the Grookey, because he was giving me a hard time about it, and wouldn't accept the trade for the Grookey. He eventually he took it and he gave me a Stunfisk for it. I'm gonna use that exact Stunfisk and do whatever I can to make it great against him.
Do it.
That's the goal. Alright, you should have Night Slash now. Perfect. Yeah, so I have that Stunfisk in my box of things that need to be worked on. I agree, Peter. The Bear Trap Stunfisk is a lot better than original Stunfisk in terms of design.
The original design was just based off of a fluke or a flounder or one of those weird fish with their eyes on the same side of their head.
Yeah, but it's, the Bear Trap idea is just more fun. Also, Peter said you could, if you wanted, you could join our server.
Interesting. What goes on there?
Not much these days, but we've been doing PokeMMO as a group, which generally is on weekends, but we're trying to work on weekdays too when we finish Unova. We're going to Sinnoh next. Some meme sharing, a bunch of talking about birds every now and then.
I would imagine the server called the Bird Kingdom. There's probably some bird talk going on.
Every now and then, yes. Talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Every now and then.
Slightly less my thing, but okay.
Well, it's more of the older stuff, but pretty much everything before Pendulum. They talk about Star Wars every now and then. I don't really join that conversation since I'm not a Star Wars guy. What else?
I'm a good Star Wars theory guy, but I'm not so much in the know on a majority of the series.
Yeah. I feel like there's something else, but I'm blanking out right now.
I personally am a big fan of the fan theory of what if Mace Windu had trained Anakin instead of Obi-Wan.
Anakin probably would have betrayed the Order a lot faster.
Actually, assume, because it's nobody's secret that Mace didn't much care for Anakin, but if Yoda told him to, he would have followed orders. But since Mace is a little more balanced between light and dark, I feel like he would have been able to guide Anakin a lot more effectively, whereas Obi-Wan was really still very young, only promoted to the rank of Master by merit after having killed Darth Maul, and frankly wasn't ready for his
No, but at the same time, unfortunately, it was just one of those things of Mace was also entirely an asshole and caused literally
Downfall of Jedi kind.
Yeah, because he was an asshole. He couldn't for 5 seconds trust Anakin.
But see, that's the thing. If Yoda had told Mace to train Anakin, then he would have developed, extremely begrudgingly, mind you, probably would have developed that bond of trust with him.
I don't know. Mace is one of those guys who's very stuck to his point, and he doesn't care what other people think.
Honestly, that's one of those things that we're never going to know, because George Lucas only appreciates disappointing audiences the way he intended.
And then Disney took over and disappointed us in an entirely new way. Like,
I'm not even.
Jesus.
I'm not even going to validate
The bar
that.
was low. We didn't think that it could go underground.
Burrowed their way into a new Sarlacc pit is what they did.
Sorry, let's spit that one up. It was completely rotten.
Yeah, in terms of what we do in that one server, Chris, that's about it. We don't do too much. I mean, we talk, and there's some other little things in there, but that's really it. Most
What the
Pokemon.
fun? How have I started an endless Star Wars debate? I'm fairly certain this is a conversation, MJ, you and I have had before.
Oh, I wouldn't say this is endless. It ended pretty quickly.
The King says this is endless.
Well, the king's dumb, so.
Well, be nice to Peter.
I mean, unless he's got other people listening, in which case I'm sorry if you now have to deal with a bunch of annoying Star Wars fans.
No. They can, I agree with Doggo.
I just want to evolve my Ninetales. My Vulpix into a Ninetales. I need 2 Ice Stones, and could use an icy rock, honestly, too.
So just how many moves did they get rid of?
A decent amount. Not-
Spike Cannon, Signal Beam, Return, Hidden Power, Pursuit, apparently?
Yeah. I mean, some of them, they got rid of some moves that just weren't great. Pursuit being one of them, but that...
Hello?
Got rid of what?
Feint Attack?
Oh, yeah.
What is wrong with Feint Attack?
I don't know. No one used it that much.
Spiderweb's not a thing anymore.
Spiderweb wasn't that good of a move anyway.
Refresh was great, though. What's wrong with Refresh?
No one used Refresh.
Oh wait, if they got rid of hidden power, then they can't have a game with every Pokemon because it's the only fucking thing Unknown ever learns.
Yeah, that's true.
They fleeced us. They fleeced all of us.
Yeah, Peter just said the same thing. Somebody moves died. Great move, Purge. Rest in peace. Unknown's only move. I'm still upset about Signal Beam because now Jolteon only has two moves it can use.
Yeah, Jolteon's not nearly as useful. Also, why is Sharpedo in the game but Camerup's not? Where's my Team Magma representation?
That's because,
You get Groudon. You'll like it.
Team Magma, female grunts are the only good ones, and unfortunately, we have to go stick with Team Aqua, female grunts.
And yet, both of the Lotties are in this.
All the legendaries are in this.
And they couldn't go the extra mile and give us all the starters. That seems like a bias.
Yeah, I agree with that one. To be fair, Gen 2 has been shafted ever since Gen 2. Let's be honest with ourselves.
They didn't even get Mega Evolutions when that was a fad.
Nope.
Bullshit.
Did they get any regional forms? I think something did, but I can't think of what.
The best I can think of is a couple of Gen 2 mons got Mega Evolutions, but offhand, Ampharos is the only one that comes to mind for me.
I thought you just said they didn't get any Mega Evolutions.
Well, the starters didn't.
Oh, the starters didn't, no.
Starters didn't get any love, but Ampharos did.
I mean, the only starters that did were Gen 1 and Gen 6. Or no, 3. So,
Questions?
what happened now?
Deadlock has questions.
No.
Is he asking
Look,
why?
We can't talk about the birds and the bees on stream.
Listen, I don't have the time or the crayons to explain that to him.
I don't have the desire to explain that to him.
Oh, he has no right getting pissed off. We told him 2 hours ago we were here.
Just beat them up.
Sometimes I want to.
You're going to bully the crap out of them.
I feel like we all get that way sometimes.
It flips between him and MJ.
Nah, you have it too, Zach.
So does Chris. We all flip between each other. It just depends on the day, really.
I mean, I've got almost nothing in the form of a filter. I know that there are people who want to punch me on a regular basis.
Occasionally, it's when we play D&D, it's AHA.
She's a help herself before the crew kind of person.
Yes, but she plays her character's role very well.
Yes.
Sometimes to the detriment of all of you.
Yeah, which...
I mean, it hasn't killed us yet.
Come to...
It almost did last time, but it didn't.
Oh no, the party's starting to actually get their ass kicked. So Chris, what's inside of this crypt?
Oh yeah, Peter just pointed out the Megas in Gen 2 were Ampharos, Scizor, Heracross, Houndoom, Tyranitar, and Steelix. They actually got a decent amount.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, they got 4.
That's 6.
Okay, well, shut up.
Numbers are hard, I know.
Okay,
Math
so,
is evil and made by the devil.
so I guess they did get decent representation in that regard.
Come on, you... Dang.
Wait,
Ah,
Sky Uppercut's not effective? What is Blaziken like?
Well, it still gets Blaze Kick. We're talking fighting moves against close combat.
To be fair, everyone only basically uses close combat.
Is he able to learn Drain Punch these days?
Could he not before? Because I don't know.
I don't think he could, actually.
I actually don't know anyone who actually used Drain Punch on Blaziken.
Well, I like Drain Punch as a move. I don't give a shit about
Yeah.
that.
Well, no, I'm just talking about in general. I don't think I know anyone who's actually put it on there because there's usually just better moves in general.
I almost always have it on my Gallades.
It just depends. All that, and I didn't get one Icy rock or ice stone. Well, I'm saving up money for later, I guess. I'm gonna need it to buy all the stuff I want. I have 2 Master Balls. Oh,
Hey, I'm running to Walmart and get my nails done.
okay.
So I'm gonna leave your door slightly cracked open so you can hear them. She's been sleeping and I haven't heard her. She hasn't gone out in a while.
Okay.
My
So
appointment's
it's
at
games
5.
1 and 3 got the
So
most.
we should be home by 6.
I get
Okay.
Right.
Let's see.
So now I should just be able to breathe and stuff.
So Peter said Gen 1 had 13, Gen 2 had 6, Gen 3 had 20, Gen 4 5, Gen 5 1, and Gen 6 1 in terms of megas. What kind of mega in Gen 6? What was it in Gen 6? I'm trying to blank. Diancie, that's right. Okay, I'm running around circles for no reason now. And I know Gen 5 was Audino, or Audino, however you want to say it.
I've heard both said before, and I've never watched the anime, so I'm assuming both are correct.
Rayquaza.
Well, see, that one I've always pronounced Rayquaza.
Well, it's like a quasar. I don't know what that is, I just know the word.
It's basically a giant explosion in space.
Hold on, look at that. Yes, that is correct. Audino's real name is actually pronounced EXP Farm. I got a Firestone, that doesn't help though.
It
Fine.
spawned its own creepypasta because of that.
What?
Audino and people EXP farming it.
You can find a bunch of them in Crown Tundra.
Yeah, it was a typical Pokemon one that you would get from like the age roughly 8 or 9 years ago, where like after like X amount of times battling it, the sprites started to deteriorate, developing bruises, scars, and ultimately becoming a zombified looking version of the Pokemon.
It'd be nice. Poor thing. I just need. I didn't realize how many stones I was going to need.
Yeah, so it looks like Peter posted the definition of a quasar: an extremely distant, compact, star-like celestial object. The power output of a quasar is several thousand times that of the Milky Way galaxy.
Okay then.
So, it's a big boom in space.
Or an extremely little one. Just depends on.
All you know.
Just depends on your perspective of everything.
I'm sure the good people over at Yahoo, Ask Jeeves, all those other search engines from the early 2000s might disagree.
Well, Yahoo Answers is going down soon.
Are you surprised?
No, but just felt like it should be shared. Google is our friend, Peter.
Google has a testicular death grip on the industry.
Yes. Google also sells your information, so you know. It's your friend that peeps on you through the glass window.
And then tells all the other neighbors what you're doing.
Oh, look, a snow run. Now they appear.
He raises a point. Every other company does that too.
Yep, just remember, all of your company does, don't fight your overlords. The overlords will kill you. Most likely. Probably.
Remember
That's
that
why
one?
you- that's why you don't fight overlords, MJ. You just assassinate them.
Yeah, there's a small problem with that.
No, there's not. There's no fighting involved in assassination. You just sneak up, get close enough to them, and once they lower their guard, you put a knife in the back of their neck.
Technically, that's still a fight, just a very, very short fight.
Very, very short, very, very one-sided. That's why they call it an assassination, not a fight.
It's still a fight, technically.
Well, the fight implies that the other person would be
Yeah,
attacking
the-
back.
Fight implies
No.
that a person has a fighting chance, not that they just have their throat slit in their sleep.
Alright, Google, get me the definition of fight.
I accidentally typed in "fi" and turns out, it's a fight is a violent confrontation or struggle.
Okay, struggle implying both sides actually working towards coming out on top.
Peter, I've never talked to anyone else named Peter, I swear. Actually, don't know any. Actually, that's not true. I had an uncle named Pete, and presumably his full name was Peter. Although he passed away
lied to your
quite
best
some years
friend.
ago, so.
You've lied to your friend.
I love how he basically just gave you the equivalent of, you smell like another Peter.
Yeah, well, you know.
This is the taste of a liar, Giorno Giovanni.
Giovanni's not in this game.
He's making an anime reference.
I know he was. But I don't watch JoJo. It's boring.
You're boring.
I actually can't weigh in one way or the other because despite meaning to watch it for a long time, I have yet to get into it. Considering I recently restarted One Piece, I probably won't get around to it anytime soon.
You seem to know a lot about One Piece already, so.
I've been
only
catching up.
I talk to a lot of people who watch it, and it's in some ways impossible for me not to do so.
I've been reading One Piece. I'm up to.
Luckily, I've been learning of all things One Piece through the very easy source of just playing the video games.
I keep forgetting that today is Tuesday. I keep thinking it's Monday, but it's not.
Wish it.
I actually do wish it was Monday as well.
Now, I don't care one way or the other what day it is. It's just another day in a post-apocalyptic society.
You know, real quick, I had a job call me today, like this morning while I was still asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a job that I had a schedule for, or like an interview rather, for like a week or two ago. That was scheduled. They called me at the exact time of the interview. It was supposed to be. Oh God.
Mhm.
But yeah, they called me today at that exact time, and so I missed it. And I called them back like maybe it's like 20 minutes later, because I was gonna reschedule it because I was like, oh, they're probably easier for them if I just reschedule it for them. But then I looked, it was like 2 weeks until they were next available. So now, and I called them back and I left a message, but they never got back to me. So now I gotta reschedule, and it's probably gonna be those 2 weeks until I get that hear back from them.
Fun.
Yeah, but I'm a little annoyed because then I'm like, if I had known they were gonna call me today, then I would have, actually been awake. Because I really need a job, and that one I think was gonna pay pretty decently, from what I remember. Well, I remember applying. I didn't remember the position I applied for, but apparently it was for like position as a junior software analyst. I think is what it was.
Damn, that's pretty cushy for an entry job.
I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. I've just been applying to everything.
Entry
Yeah.
level refers to the highest job you can possibly get just starting out with a company, and
Well, that I know. I know that part. I meant the software analyst part.
That could mean literally anything.
Yeah.
yeah, it really just depends on the company and what kind of software they're involved with.
Yeah, well, either way, so I was happy to see the call, not happy that I didn't know it was coming. So I'm hoping I hear back from them sooner than the date I'm rescheduling for.
Would be nice.
It would be very nice to have a decent amount of income.
Good.
I don't remember. I don't remember the exact pay. I want to say it's somewhere between I want to say like 37,000 a year to like I want to say 60,000 a year. I don't remember what it was though. Because that's generally
Knock it off.
that was generally the range I saw for things, which I would gladly take any of that. I'd be happy with any of that. Yeah, I have no idea what a software analyst does, but you know what? If it gets me going, then I'll gladly take it.
Based purely on the job title, I would assume you would analyze software.
Well, yes,
Yeah, I mean,
But that could-
unfortunately,
it's a very vague thing to say.
it's also not, just that easy, unfortunately.
Well, whatever it is, I'd gladly do it. I don't care. If I need to learn new stuff, fine. That helps me out. I forget if I told you guys, but I'm taking a web design course right now. Currently going through HTML, which I have a brief memory of from high school. So it's kind of already easier, and I'm going to be learning CSS, which I have no idea what that is.
No, it's just a coding language.
What'd you say, Chris?
I said, oh, that's cute. They taught you useful shit in high school.
Yeah, well, computer classes just helped, I guess. Yeah, and I know CSS is a language. I know they're all computer coding languages. I just don't know what they are used
I don't
for.
actually know who actually even uses CSS anymore.
I see a lot of, because I've been applying everywhere, but I've seen a lot of people asking for knowledge in CSS.
A lot of companies use CSS.
Okay.
That
Because I
and-
know that a lot of people were trying to phase it out for HTML and a couple of the other ones.
That's weird to me because HTML is like a very old code.
It's
Coding
predominant-
language.
Yeah.
It's predominantly utilized in the private sector.
Then people are trying to change it out for people who know HTML4 and such.
Okay, so Peter, once again, thankfully, got some stuff. CSS is cascading style sheets. It's for aesthetics of websites, color schemes, and all that. So it's for the actual designing of it, like the look.
Would explain why companies use it a lot.
I know we're also learning JavaScript, but there's like multiple versions of JavaScript. So I got the Dawnstone I needed. Hooray! Now I just need the 2 iStones.
Well,
I wish I had that experience, but I got a degree in game design, so
Mm-hmm.
that's not helping me much right now.
Gotta work on that portfolio, man.
I know.
So no company's gonna want to pick you up if you don't have shit to show for it.
Yeah, it's just hard for me because it's easier for me to work when I already have something like to work with. I guess is the best way I can explain it. Like if I have a basis and just like what I want to do exactly, or like what I need to do exactly. Basically, if I have orders, I can do it with no problem. But when I'm kind of just on my own, it's
Yeah,
a little
when you
like
when you have to produce something from nothing, it's a little harder.
yeah. Like if I was working in a group, I could probably do it. I could work with something or with nothing, and go from something. But like going just completely on my own and trying to do what I can within a realm of realism of what I know I can do, makes it a bit harder. That being said, it did help me learn C#, so I know that language. Forget what the 4th language is that they're going to teach us, because it's CSS, HTML, JavaScript. I want to say C++, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Peter, I had a professor like that as well, when I was in college. Thankfully, well, actually, the whole final, like, 4 or 5 month courses were like that. If either you pass or you fail and go back to the beginning of that 4 or 5 month course. Thankfully, I made it. One of my friends, well, a few of my friends failed, but two of them failed in the beginning, and one of them unfortunately failed like right at the end, and he had to restart. And I felt so bad, but he did it to himself. So, did I ever tell you guys about the 2 people I wasn't in the class with one of them, and the other one I was friends with prior to this happening? But did I ever tell you guys about the 2 people I had to work with, or that were in my class?
I just assumed that almost everything you did was classified under an NDA.
No, that stuff wasn't, because that was our own project, so it's not an NDA. But it's not even about the project; it's about the people. Thankfully I was not working with these people on the final project, but one of them, he just kept stealing everyone's code. This is the guy I was friends with like early on in college. But he just kept stealing everyone's code and just using it for himself on his parts to say he did it. But when he'd do it, he would literally copy paste the whole thing, including like the people's names, because most people will put like their initials or the names in it.
Right.
Yeah. So apparently rumors stated that he had like 20 plus marks for that, for like him cheating, from what I heard. Or yeah, for plagiarism. If that's the truth, I don't know how he wasn't removed from the school at any point. The other guy,
I imagine he would be, unless he comes from a rich family. That's the only way I can imagine him getting out of that.
could not tell you one way or another, so I didn't get to know him that well. The other guy, however, was just literally an agent of chaos. If you got this guy, if you got either of them, you were just destined to fail. But this guy, basically, he would, at the final, he just kind of caused problems just to cause problems.
One of those.
Yeah, no, he was literally an agent of chaos. He, so there were two game programs we could use that we knew, either Unity or Unreal. And most of us, because they primarily taught us in Unity, used Unity. But what he would do is when everyone's deciding at the beginning of that final course, he was deciding whether he wanted to, everyone would say Unity, but like whoever was like pretty much the lead of that project, when they would leave the room, he would convince the rest of the group that he knew Unreal so well that they would do that they should do that. And so they would switch to Unreal and start the project, and then he would do nothing because he had no idea how to use it. And that would sabotage everyone because everyone else was not too familiar with using Unreal, which, the language they use is different. Like, it's the same thing, but it looks different because it both uses C#, but in Unreal it uses visual coding, which is a new thing. Basically, it's like you have bricks and you have to connect the bricks the correct way, is the best way I can explain it. And we're not all used to that because it's just very different. And yeah, so basically he sabotaged all his groups just by doing that. So much that my one friend E would, as soon as he realized that he got with both of them in the one group 1 month, he just immediately was like, "No, I'm just taking the month off. I'm not doing this." Which I don't blame him, because that's just, it's not worth it. And yeah, Peter, I had a guy like that too. There's this one guy, he smoked, the one professor, he smoked super heavily, and he drank a lot of coffee, so he smelled like a mixture of cigarettes and coffee. It was disgusting. And he was very loud. He had a very noticeable laugh. He kept ha ha ha, very obnoxious, kind of like the guy from Final Fantasy 9, I think it is, or 10. That laughing scene. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10.
It's kind of like that. Just
pronounced T-Dust.
How about you go fuck yourself,
No.
Anyway.
Well, actually, I probably will later, because I got a game called Subverse.
Anyway. Yeah, so that was really bad. It was very loud, very obnoxious, and he was super critical and didn't really explain what he wanted to do. I actually technically failed the first month I had with him, which was not part of that program. It was like the month before that program, like the final project started. And I was like, I don't agree with the grade you gave me. Just tell me what you want to do, and I can get this, because I was only gonna fail by like a quarter of a point. Yeah, so I was like, I don't agree with this. And he didn't explain exactly like what he wanted, because you're supposed to submit a certain amount of work that was suitable for the week, and I thought I had submitted it, but no, he graded me super harshly, and he passed me after I emailed him and talked to him. Honestly, he didn't really argue too much about it, I think because I was so close. But thankfully, pass.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, then we had the next month, but then honestly the second month was not as bad. And once we got past him, then everything else was just easy from that point on.
Worst one I had off the top of my head was my art appreciation professor.
Oh god, that's already annoying.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, the only thing more annoying than artists are people who think they're artists. And I'm talking like pro, like members of the... Like, you know how, like, say someone's taken one too many art classes and suddenly they think they're part of the art community?
Yeah.
That was this guy. We called him Gandalf because he was honestly just a fatter, slightly grayer version of Gandalf, old man who, rather than teach class, would just pop in like some half-assed video. Sometimes they were decades old, and half the time they had nothing to do with what we were supposed to be learning and doing. But all he would do is sometimes he would paint in the classroom. Other times he would disappear. We have no idea where the fuck he went. And he would just paint self-portraits all day, and he would submit them. He would submit them to some like Houston Art Review Board or whatever. And he would try every single time, feverishly, to get accepted into this like club of artists. And every single time, he would get rejected, get bitter about it, and take it out on the class.
Yeah, no, that just sounds awful.
Yeah, he was a real class act.
I accidentally went into a raid with a Gothita. Did not want this.
And by class, I of course mean if you subtract the C and the L.
Yeah, art classes are just the worst, honestly, for the most part. Like, I had a design class when I was going to community college, and that professor, it was basically, like, everyone basically you just traced, essentially, is what we did. And then afterwards, we all had to, like, grade everything, and you know how, like, people that, go through art museums, like, oh, you felt so this and that. They make up a bunch of like statements and stuff like, "Oh, the artist is feeling pain." Yeah, we basically had to do that. At one point, she was saying like, "Oh, I bet you were feeling something." I don't remember. What was your inspiration? I was like, "I just wanted to make the thing, and get the grade." And she's like, "No. What were you feeling?" I was like, "I don't." And at that point, I lost it. I was like, "All right." What?
I feel like I need to get out of here.
And I was like, oh no, the one art class I take, and it's this. I had another one, it was a graphic design course. And honestly, I was just messing around making shapes and colors, like I wasn't really doing anything. And the professor, she was foreign. I don't know where she's from, maybe Germany. Can't really remember what her accent was at this point. But I had no idea what she was asking of us for our class in that. I was losing it in that, and I was having both of those at the same time too. Thankfully that was the last semester of that I did before I went to the college I went to. It was driving me crazy.
What did it make you feel?
Shut up, MJ.
No. Can't make it.
Oh, I just read Peter's. comment of one of the ones he had. He had one who, like a professor who skipped class, and he went to fix his bike one time, and then him and his classmates saw him at the pub on a date that evening and on the bus back home. Yeah. I mean, honestly, in terms of professors, that's not the worst, at least. Like, yeah, he's not there and he's not teaching you nothing, but at least he's not, like... I think I'd rather have an absentee teacher than, like, a super aggressive teacher, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd rather they just not be there at all.
I had one professor, and I was generally concerned for this one. And the professor was nice enough. He was an older gentleman, probably in his 60s, maybe 70s. He was up there in age, but he was very polite. He was teaching I think it was a world history class, is what it was.
History teachers are usually pretty chill.
Yeah, like he was very relaxed. But there was one day, we were all in there, and he kept stuttering like his words super bad. We thought he was actually stroking out. We actually got like the security to come in just to watch, and they were very quickly like, "Yeah, we think you should go to the doctor. Or go to the doctor." So it's like, all right, I'm being told to can't. Like he really did not want to leave. Like he just wanted to teach, and I respect him for that.
Right.
Because he was like, no, I'm fine, everything's okay. I don't need to go anywhere. But yeah, he needed to see a doctor. Like, he was fine. He came in the next week, and like he wasn't stuttering at all. I don't know what happened that one day.
Maybe it's been an off day.
Whatever the case may be, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I felt bad. He was a nice guy, but it was very scary seeing him like possibly stroke out right in front of us all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gandalf eventually lost his shit on our class.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure it comes as no surprise to either of you, but I tend to surround myself with like-minded, sarcastic pricks. And one in particular was in this class with me, and one day, I forget what we were even learning about, what he was talking about, but Gandalf shows up walks up to the front of the class, and he goes, "So do any of y'all know why I'm here?" And the kid I was friends with, he goes, "It's those who can't do, teach."
Oh. How do you respond to that?
He had a fucking meltdown, started debating with this kid, and you know the kid, he's got this shit-eating grin the whole time, he's just really just entertaining it for the sake of entertaining it, but yeah, it was basically just 40 minutes of listening to him work himself towards an aneurysm with this kid who was just playing him on the whole time.
Oh, Jesus.
And then we had a substitute for the last week and a half.
Alright then. Works out. I think I had one. This wasn't a professor. This is when I was working at the deli one summer, and I worked with. It was pretty much all kids for the most part, aside from the managers, which I hated that manager there. Like on her days, she was fine normally, but every Wednesday, that was the day where she had to order all the food and everything. You could not talk to her, and like it was like the first week I was working there. I want to say it was like the next day I came in. I think I started on a Tuesday, so I came in on the Wednesday. And you could not talk to her. She was super angry about everything, and if you didn't know what you were doing, she would flip out on you. It was awful, but that's not what I wanted to say. Like, while I was working there one day, I was working with this one kid, probably around my age at the time, maybe a little bit younger, I don't really remember. And this one guy came in, and he wanted some meat, so we're like, all right. So what we did, because it's the summer, and you know how busy it gets on the island in the summer there. Yeah, so it gets real busy. So we just keep the meats. We cut them, and then we'll put them in this fridge section, and we'll have like whatever meats. We'll keep whatever wrapped, and then have like the base where we cut it. Touching like this parchment paper that keeps it from getting dried out. The guy came in, and he was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Well, we're cutting the meat, and doing your order." He's like, "Why do you do that? Like, you should cut a fresh one for people." Like, he wasn't even saying he wanted it for himself, but he wasn't saying for himself. He's just saying, it's not just me. He's like, I own a deli, and I always open new things of meat.
And why are you here if you own a deli?
I don't know. Maybe he's from out of town. He's probably just from out of town. Whatever the case was, he was freaking out. like he wasn't yelling, but he was like on the edge of yelling. Like he was, his volume was raised, to say the least. I don't do good with conflict because I was yelled at by my dad all the time, so that kind of.
Yeah, you had pretty much all the resistance beaten out of you as a child.
Yeah, I mean, when you're getting yelled at all the time, you respond one way or another, and that honestly, it's a gamble when you're a kid. You don't know how that's going to happen.
When you're a kid, you learn to respond in the way that results in less yelling.
Yes. Anyway, so I'm already very like shaken. And then I had this other kid. The other kid's like laughing at this dude because he's freaking out. And so I'm like, he's like, "What? Would you think this is funny?" I'm like, and I'm starting to try to calm the guy down. I was like, no, he's not laughing. He's not laughing at you. He just laughs when he gets nervous. Just because I'm trying not to cause more of a problem than this guy's already causing, which I think was a good out at the time. Then the manager lady, the one that usually freaks out, thankfully it was one of her good days. She's just like, she's like, "What's the problem?" She comes over. She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I know this guy's being a total ass. Just do what he wants. It'll be fine. Just I'm sorry I had to deal with this." So we just cut him up what he needed, what he wanted, and that was the end of that. But God, that guy was. I don't know what his problem was. Clearly, he just wanted fresh meat. But dude, you gotta yell at some teenagers for no reason? We're just working in the summer, man.
And see, like, for me, it's the opposite, because I am now, like, I am great at holding up my side of an argument. Like, if you yell at me, I'm not gonna get annoyed. I'm just going to make little poking remarks to make you pop a blood vessel in your head. But I now work a job where I can't do that. It's expected of me to diffuse a potentially hostile situation rather than egg it on until the other person dies of an injury. So I actually have to check myself now and become one of those people who doesn't like to escalate a situation.
Honestly, it becomes counterintuitive if you give an aneurysm, because then you gotta deal with them longer at this point.
See, if they have an aneurysm, I just call, like, I work at a hospital, so I just have them roll an ambulance.
I know, well, that's why I was making the joke. Because they're gonna be at the hospital longer, so you have to deal with them more.
Yeah, like, I just notify dispatch, like, hey, we need you to roll EMS, and then as soon as they roll EMS, I fucking get back in my vehicle, I continue my patrol.
Oh, yeah, what's the problem? Oh, yeah, gave another guy an aneurysm. 5th one this week, damn.
Sergeant calls me into his office, so, Frank, let's talk. The last 4 people you've dealt with have had aneurysms. Would you care to explain? No, Sergeant, I did not.
Fair enough, have a nice day.
Yep.
I've got no idea what happened to them, why that all happened to them, and I'm very alarmed for the situation.
We should check their family history. Clearly, they have a history of strokes.
All 4? All 4.
All 4 of
They're
them.
related? No, sir, they aren't.
That we know of.
Related? Yes, if you go far back enough.
Conveniently, though, my field work tends to speak for itself. I've got several commendations already. Like, just for showing manners to people. Like, it's the damnedest thing. You'd be surprised. Like, you hold the door for 2 people, next thing you know, you're being commended in front of the entire department.
Yeah, sometimes it's just easy. Hello, Rory, what are you doing? My cat just walked in. He's got a very human-like face sometimes.
That's creepy.
It's not. Yeah, it isn't sometimes. It's just because he's got a very skinny face for a cat.
Oh, so like a Cornish Rex or
I don't know. Whatever the case may be, sometimes he looks human, but when he looks at you directly and he's got like the his pupils are like the slit kind of look cats get. It's just like he looks super confused and it's like, whoa, what's going on?
Believe it or not, the slit pupils is actually when they're at their most relaxed.
He's being a good boy right now.
Yeah, when their pupils go all big and round, that's when they're nervous.
Yeah, I learned that cats are basically farsighted. They can't see things up close that well. And that also has something to do with the pupils. I watched a video on it a little while ago. I don't know if it's all cats or if it was just like big cats, but I think it's all cats.
It depends, because humans do it too. That's why you notice your pupils will shrink in the light and grow bigger in the dark. The wider your pupil, the more your eyes take in. So an environment where there's less light, like say if it's dark, it allows you to see better. Your eyes also instinctively do this when you're afraid, which is why if a cat is nervous, their pupils get all big because they're trying to get a better feel for their surroundings.
Yeah. That has something to do with the nearsightedness too, as well. I know that it's like something with like that's when they're taking all the information in, and then I think it's when the eyes go slitted, is when they're hyper focused on the one thing. But when they get close to it, they can't see it that well, so that's why they gotta be fast.
Sounds about right.
It's something like that. I don't remember the exact thing, but yeah. I am not having any luck getting these ice stones. Now, if I had a bike, this wouldn't be as tedious.
Okay. So I now have the worlds that I need.
Much easier. Did you get all your stuff transferred?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm trying to think of other like crazy stories. I remember this one girl came. This is when I was really young. I was probably had to be like, I think I started working at McDonald's when I was 15. And McDonald's stores, you know, they can get crazy depending on this. This was probably the more subtle one, but one that kind of shook me up a little bit as a kid. This girl came in through the drive-thru because that's typically where it was. Because I just clearly that they didn't want me to deal with people. Real quick, just a little side note on working this. Somehow I was always missing $20 from my drawer, and I'm pretty sure someone was always just taking $20 and blaming me.
Yeah.
I think so, but I'm not sure. Like, there were some days I was super careful counting the money. How I didn't...
We can blame this person. Fuck them.
Well, I don't know. It could have been multiple... It might have been my boss at the time. I don't know. But anyway, this one girl came in through the drive-thru one day, and, like, I had never seen, I had known people had, cause self-harm when they're depressed or something. This is the first time I had seen it. The girl had put her arm out to give me the money, and I kind of was, like, shocked when I saw it for a second, and, like, I didn't look for that long, but, like, I was kind of surprised when I first saw it, and she was not happy with me for even noticing. She kind of yelled at me briefly. She's like, I don't remember what she said, but I know it was just, like, very, like, rude, and immediately in my head I'm like, well, don't blame me for looking if you were shown at, like, have it being shown out.
Vertical or horizontal?
Across, not going down.
Oh, well, that shit's done for attention anyway. She had no right getting upset with you.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remembered that. And then, there are plenty of other terrible people. I had one woman follow me off the into that McDonald's parking lot one day and yell at me because she said I cut her off when I did not. I then saw her like a week later doing the same thing to someone else. It was it was creepy and it was weird.
Not bad.
Hello, Scruffy Puffy. How are you?
Oh, did MJ stop watching?
What? I haven't stopped. I never started watching. I'm playing video games.
Yeah, he has no. I mean, he doesn't have a reason to watch.
And I'm just kind of sitting here listening.
Yeah, I mean, like he's in here. He doesn't have to watch the stream. I'm fine with that.
So this whole time it's been just me and one random person?
Yeah, Peter
Yep.
left not too long ago.
And it might have also been like Zach depending on it too.
Well, I can see the chat through Streamlabs. I don't have it on Chrome right now, so I don't know.
No.
I don't know if that counts it or not.
Don't think so.
I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Well, now I just feel candid.
You've been supporting him. You are such a good friend.
I heard it's easier to build up a community with streaming than it is YouTube, so that's why I'm trying to do more of the streaming.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a shot in the dark, but
I mean, hey,
it's definitely a lot easier.
I gotta try to do something to make money at this point. I don't even care. I mean, as long as it's
Yeah,
legal and
unfortunately-
I don't do anything that harms my credibility.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a bit before you start making money.
I know. I'm not expecting everything to happen in one day. And honestly, streaming would be nice to have as a career. That's not my ultimate goal, but if it happens, I'll accept it. Yeah, I'd rather one of several other things be my career. But again, being a content creator would not be a bad career to have. 'Cause I like talking to people and I like seeing different opinions and stuff. So, what were you gonna say, Chris? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, get to creating that content, and then you'll be golden.
Well, I mean, technically we have been. We got the YouTube stuff going up, and I have videos up till I want to say May now. No, more than May. I think June.
Not bad.
Ice is interchangeable with water as my favorite type, but it's definitely up there for me. And I know it's not the best type, but I mean, honestly, that's also kind of opinion based to me. I don't care what
Opinion based in your opinion.
Yeah, it's opinion based in my opinion.
Opinion.
Listen, I'm just trying to get my points across.
Because I'm partial to fighting type myself.
And I know, sometimes numbers and stuff. That's why Smogon has a tier list because of all numbers and moves and stuff But
You got people who live and breathe their entire lives based on what Smogon says.
well, I mean, some of them make money off of it, so I can't blame them. Speaking particularly people that do competitive, like for the money and all that, don't blame them for that.
Well, of course not. I just play casually, so I'm perfectly justified just ignoring everything Smogon says.
I say we're kind of casual competitive. Like, we do what we want, but we do it competitively.
We compete amongst ourselves, but I personally don't keep up with the scene.
Neither do I. Like, I see it every now and then because I follow some on Twitter, but
I'll be honest, I look at stuff like that just because at some points when we're doing our stuff, I like to have some level of what the hell am I doing,
yeah, but you kind of suck ass, MJ. I'm sorry, that was me, but it's kind of true.
I only flicked that at Owen, so yeah, that was kind of
Yeah. That's. I've had to think. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Alolan Ninetales is my favorite as well because regular Ninetales was also my favorite. I think I prefer Alolan to regular, but I just love him so much.
That is actually one of the few times where you would be perfectly justified saying girls, we both do.
It really is. But I've liked Ninetales for a while, and then a few years ago I was kind of like, you know what, Ninetales. I like Ninetales. It's my one.
Because it's a cool looking Pokemon.
It is, and it's got a pretty good. I mean, you've seen what Ami has done. My fire version.
Several times, occasionally painful.
I'd probably put Porygon Z in my top 10 Pokemon, honestly, too.
And I would hope so. You use it enough.
There's so many Pokemon I like. It's hard to just make a top 10 because, I also like Lapras. I like Jolteon. I gotta change my thing to the set turn-by-turn thing.
Too bad Pokemon doesn't like Jolteon.
Yeah, don't talk to me about it. I'm still upset. Like, it has 3 moves, man. Why do they have to take away Signal Beam?
Are there any non-signature bug type moves that are brought in to replace it? I know Bug Buzz is still a thing, but it's.
There was some. I think every type has at least one new move that you can get in the Isle of Armor, but I don't remember what Bugs is. I know Ice has a triple kick kind of deal going on with it. It's a physical ice move.
Steel has Steel Beam or whatever, but it's got mean recoil.
Yeah, I know that because Leon's H-Slash can have it. I don't know if that's only in the Battle Tower or if his final battle out also has it.
I don't know. I killed his H-Slash too quickly to use it.
What else would I put in my top? I like Alolan Raichu, but I don't think I put it in my top 10 necessarily.
So you guys remember the Evergiven and how it got stuck in the Suez Canal?
Oh, is that the name of that boat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what about it?
Egypt has seized and is demanding $900 million for Suez Canal blockage.
That's a lot of money. What's the company behind it?
Evergreen. They're a shipping company.
Yeah, I think I've heard of them before. Actually, I think I've seen.
They're also the ones that dump.
Hopefully their bank accounts are ever green to pay for all that shit.
You may know them from such incidences as dumping several thousand tons of rubber ducky into the ocean. If I remember correctly.
I do vaguely remember something about that. What were we gonna say, Chris? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying. Oh, that was them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear you because we were talking at the same time. Huh. They're not very good at what they do, are they? Like, they're good at it, but they have these things happen all the time.
Well, it's not all the time. But
It's more common than it should be.
It's more often than it should be.
But I mean, the Egyptian government needs that money. How else are they gonna line the pockets of all those terrorism groups?
No, let's
Watch
not
what
go
you
there.
Yeah, not going there
Because he
here.
is on Twitch.
Ah, right. Keep forgetting we have an audience. I wonder how much stock the Egyptian government has in Swift or in Twitch.
More than I do.
Questions for later. Do you even play the stock market?
I do. I don't have much money though. Basically, what I've been using is the money that I got from signing up with it. Because if a friend sends you a link and you sign up with it, you can get some free stock. Usually, some very small ones.
Mm-hmm.
You have a chance of getting some better ones, but it's more likely going to be small ones. But yeah, basically, I used that money. I did gain up to like $60 total. I withdrew some of that though, so I have only like $20 on it because of when that Dogecoin went up. I got a lot of money just from that.
It still amazes me that a cryptocurrency based on a meme got so big.
It went up a little bit more recently. It went up from like 5 cents to 7 cents. Which, that could be like $20 depending on how much you put in. Or maybe even more than that. So, I want to buy back in, but I don't know if it's actually going to keep doing well, is the thing.
Yeah, see, like, I'm one of those people, if I was motivated enough, I could read the market and probably predict it accurately, but the fact is, I just don't care.
I mean, for the most part, it's not too hard. I'm into Tesla right now, because they've just been doing well. Though I haven't gained much money off of them. I got like $2, so I'm probably going to sell out of them soon. But like, I'm doing it just because it's a way for me to make some money, even if it's a little bit. A little bit is something.
Meanwhile, I keep forgetting the name of it, but I know Elon Musk's company has been going through rockets like North Korea.
I don't know which company that is, but it's also Tesla.
Tesla.
Oh, is Tesla his?
Tesla
Yeah.
is his.
But yeah, Chris, check what I just sent you.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have to feed my animals soon.
That better be a pizza and not a cake.
Is that a Trubbish? I didn't even know it could be out here.
Fucking what?
He said it. He's circumcised his pizza.
Alright then.
Oh no! This just doesn't feel right.
What doesn't?
Are you still looking at the stream?
It's probably ridiculously behind, but yeah.
Shouldn't be that far behind.
You just now got challenged by a trainer.
Oh, okay. So I guess it's a bit further behind than I thought.
Oh, is this the chick with the... Yep, the Vulpix.
Yeah. Doesn't feel right, Chris.
Probably even less so when you consider that thing probably has a type advantage.
I did not realize the delay was that far behind.
It's pretty bad.
No, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just Twitch.
Yeah, like, I don't expect it to be instant, but it's like 20 seconds behind you.
Nah, it just might be because I don't have the best connection for streaming, because, you know, basically have the basics. It survived.
This is a roller coaster of the post.
Where's my phone? Where do I keep losing my phone?
In the couch cushion. It's always the couch cushion.
Delic, you're a son of a bitch. I just now read the chat he sent for earlier.
Yeah.
He's a son of a bitch. And then as soon as he joins, we all leave.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Bit of a roller coaster, you know?
Mm-hmm. And that last post, like, he did nothing to hide the fact that people were outraged. Like, oh yeah, this could be taken the wrong way, but fuck you guys.
Well, the fact that,
He was referring to their character, though, as I know.
I just realized the gap. Well, I didn't just realize, but I realized last time I was looking at the gap between my next skill gain in D&D. I can't think of the name, but where you can put points into your stats.
Ability score increase.
Thank you. Between that one and the next increase after that is a bit larger than I realized. Got a few levels in between then and there. So I'll have to keep that in consideration when I choose my next feat.
It should be this weekend coming up that we have Obi-Wan, right?
That was the plan. And I'm trying to get more of them in the upload schedule. I have about a video a month, or one D&D episode a month going up.
Nice.
So I'm trying to go for it at least. It would really help if I had Moonblast on this Vulpix.
I can't wait for R-Type to come out at the end of the month.
What happened?
I said I can't wait for R-Type to come out at the end of the month.
Yeah. Got a little bit of time for that. Go back and heal. I know choosing Ice type was going to make this difficult for me, but I'm sticking with it.
I actually recommend trying out the demo when you get a chance for R-Type.
I mean, at least Frostlass gives you some resistance to fighting types.
Yeah. It would just help if I had the Moonblast right now, though. But I need an Ice Stone. I just need 2 Ice Stones, and then my team is set in terms of moves that I want to give him.
This game actually, R-Type actually looks really nice on the Switch, by the way.
I think most Switch games look pretty decent.
Ooh, I'm gonna be making some sweet overtime tomorrow.
No.
My normal shift runs from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. They apparently are really hard up for people, so I'm now doing 8 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh Jesus. It's not too bad. You don't have to do too much for the most part, right?
I literally just have to stand there and tell people where to go to get a shot in their arm.
Man, that's just easy. That's just easy money.
Yeah, it's ridiculously easy. Like, I sit there and I be amiable to a bunch of geriatrics and I get my money.
My family has pretty much all has their shot now. I'm the only one that doesn't, but they only just now start allowing it.
I mean, I'm staying the fuck away from that thing for as long as I possibly can.
Especially because one of them just got recalled, more or less.
That's the Johnson & Johnson one?
Yeah, I just saw that one.
I'm amazed they had the balls to crank out a COVID vaccine hot off the heels of that talcum powder scandal.
What was the talcum powder? I remember hearing something about it. I just don't remember what it was.
Basically, their baby powder products were highly carcinogenic.
Alright, well then, after this I have to go help my dog because she's barking now. You might have heard it.
I didn't.
Well, good, because it's very loud and high-pitched.
So, this Como that I have still has Sky Uppercut. Am I just not allowed to use it?
Yeah, it's just going to be like grayed out. You can't use it.
Which is the big gag.
I had that same question when I brought Pokemon over. Like, the text and everything is still there. It's so it makes it even weirder.
Yeah.
It just says, like, instead of like the move's description though, it'll say like cannot use this move, essentially.
Okay then. Well, now Como is going to make himself useful by producing offspring.
I think I have a few Komos. Maybe just one though. I don't know.
Well, the one I'm leaving is physical. I need him to make a special one.
Okay.
Because outside of Lucario, there's no special attackers on my fight.
See, I have the opposite problem. I don't have many physical fighters. But I got two. I've got my Darmaka to beat, which will be a Darmanitan, and I have, what's the other one? I'm liking for some reason. The Cubchoo, which will be a Beartic.
Right.
I was really debating about using the Delibird. I don't know why, but I wanted to give it a shot.
It's because Delibird's a nice Pokemon.
It's a nice
Not
one.
stat-wise, but you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a nice one, not a good one, but a nice one.
Try to be mad at Sandy. You just can't.
Streaming for 4 hours, Twitch, put me up there. That'd actually be not that I expect it to happen. I always like to preface it with that because I don't want to sound selfish or anything. But it would actually be really nice if I just came back after doing what I got to do with the animals, and then there'd be like 10 people watching.
Yeah, just a shit ton of views.
Yeah, like again, not that I expect that to happen, but it'd be really nice if it did. Alright, I'm gonna go take care of my animals and then I'll be back. Maybe I'll make food too.
I recommend everyone watching Zach's stream to go check out the R-Type Final 2 demo on
Just me,
the
dude.
Switch store. Oh.
Ow, my leg.
Well, you should go do it. Go right now.
I'm gonna not do that.
Damn. Mission commitment. Get it next time. How's your day going?
Let's go. Get this mono fighting team ready before I restart all my shit. halfway there. I have 3 more mons to get.
What is?
Because Komodo is a pseudo-legendary, its eggs take twice as long to hatch.
Ah. Yeah, no, real talk. I've actually been playing One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, and using that to catch up on One Piece.
Interesting. How's that?
It's a pretty okay game. It's Dynasty Warriors, but One Piece.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, this is
Huh.
the fourth one of it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And the last one I played, 3, covered official material up until I think it was the beginning of the Don Flamingo arc. If that means anything to you?
He's the blonde guy with the big pink feathery cape and the string power, right?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
That is what I hear.
But it's right now. I think I finished up Ace's Time in the Sun, and I think the next part was everyone was getting teleported away by Kuma, in which I know leads into like a time skip or something.
I believe so, yeah. Oh, so it covers everything from like episode 1.
What was that? Sorry.
So it covers like everything since episode 1.
No. For 3, if I remember correctly, it covers most everything from episode 1 up until the Don Flamingo arc, which was being written at the time of it being released, and then also did some stuff with the Underwater Kingdom, and like, and then this one, it started off. What did it start off actually? Give me 1 second, I'm loading up the game. Which, speaking of, did you or AJ play Persona 5 at all?
Nope.
Yeah. I was gonna say, because there's Persona 5 Strikers, which is Dynasty Warriors Persona, with an awkwardly good mix of both sides of the gameplay. Like, it's got the option for stealth and the option to just play Lu-Bu. Magic. It basically turns it into more of like an action RPG.
I was gonna say, that's kind of how they ran Fire Emblem Warriors sans the stealth mode.
Yeah. Okay, so the first part of the game that started it with was Alabasta
Oh, okay.
with Crocodile. Then it went to the Ain's Lobby arc. Then it went to the Summit War, which let's see.
Is that what happened after Luffy punched Charlos in the face?
Yeah, like it starts off with the Supernova Pirates and the Sabaody Archipelago, and then goes more or less straight to Marineford. And then 3 levels of Marineford, and then 4 levels because we have to do
Oh. Alright, well, I'm back. Is anyone else still here?
Still just me.
Not here.
Well, alright. Am I famous yet?
No.
Alright. Well, I'll try my best.
Despite Hollywood making you believe the contrary, that shit does not happen overnight.
Ah. But I've watched so many movies that say that does happen overnight.
No, sir.
Well, I'm going to continue on with this then.
The young Noah are coming up surely but slowly.
Hello, Sonia. Yes, show me this plant that's not relevant to anything. Well, it is relevant, but...
It's totally relevant.
I mean, it is relevant because of the energy thing, but I mean, this is pretty much all we see of it, so. Oh, cool, the escape rope, which is a key item now. Which I still find that funny.
I mean, I actually like that.
They knew it was going to be used.
Wow, I said the word famous, and I'm pretty sure both of these are bot.
What, did two people just start talking about going into their Fortnite streams or something?
No, it said, want to be famous. Both of these say this, by the way. Want to be famous? Buy followers and viewers on this.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because, gone are the days where you have to be skilled. You can just make your way through a paywall to have a lot of followers.
Well, no, it doesn't even work like that.
It's just a scam.
Like, sure, they'll add followers and stuff to you, but then Twitch kind of gets suspicious. You go from 0 to a lot.
So why do they allow this?
They don't.
Yeah, it's just a bot. Whatever, I can't do anything about it, it looks like. I just find that funny that I said I want to be famous, that this came up, though. That's kind of funny.
You should be able to delete their message.
If I can, I can't do it from...
No, you might have to be on Roll20. Or not Roll20, yeah. Twitch.
Yeah.
Why did somebody put a fucking tent right in the middle of the game?
You know, people just seem to put their tents everywhere.
Right in front of the Pokemon nursery. Like, can they not?
Is that the one in the wild area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen one there. It's like a green one.
Oh, this one's navy blue. But, like, you have an entire wild area. Why the fuck did you obstruct people's paths by putting one there?
Because they're dick. I've never had a Twitch bot say anything in my chat before. This is funny. I've had plenty of bots on my YouTube channel. Usually it's all for naughty sites that are illegal, probably. I mean, when I say illegal, I mean scams.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say,
Like I was thinking about it. I was like, wait, that implies something else.
Yeah, like most of those sites, depending on the content, are not illegal.
Well, it's a scam site, so most of the time.
Yeah, any kind of illegal activity in that regard is usually delegated to dedicated online chat rooms. I don't know if they're on the deep or not, but that said, there's probably a fair share of them there too.
Definitely need an icy rock. Just so I can extend the amount of time that hail is out.
Most recent place I've seen one of those was Tundra.
Again, the digging guy can give it. I just don't have the watts right now. So I wonder if it's like if you say the word famous or if you say the specific phrase "I want to be famous," if that these bots come up. Because clearly, I said something that procced them. So I'm just wondering how, like, what was it? Was it just a word, a syllable, a phrase? Or did it just happen to coincidentally come up at that time?
I highly doubt it was a coincidence.
I also highly doubt. I also find it very surprising that they came right at that moment, though. Just because, like, I don't know why a sub-bot would come here. Well, actually, I know that's a good reason why, because they're trying to sell themselves to people that don't have the viewers.
So
I'm not.
So these are just what, lesser AIs that camp out on Twitch and scam content creators?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's basically what they do. Well, and the problem is it's not even entirely a scam. Because they do as advertised, but the problem is then Twitch, comes in, and if you're not careful with how you do it, and even if you are careful with how you do it, Twitch just deletes your account.
Yeah, I would never
Terms of service.
I would never pay for someone else to view me. They're gonna pay me to view me.
Well,
Or
fair enough, the rates are fairly affordable too, which is adding more problems.
Delibird tried to give me a present, and I said no.
Okay. I'm gonna start spreading the love of some of these gems, because I do not need all of them.
I'm gonna use.
Somebody gave me a Tornadus Therian form.
Huh.
Was it a hacked one or?
PKMlab.com. So
Oh yeah, that definitely hacked.
So do they just do that to flood the market with illegitimate Pokemon?
I don't know. I think they're trying to get people to go to their sites.
Yeah. And to be honest, there's really, it's bad that they're hacked Pokemon off, but in the long run, it doesn't matter.
It's just that it's that Game Freak has been cracking down on the hacked ones. You're fine if you use them with friends, but if you use them like online, competitively and stuff, like with the Battle Tower stuff, then it cracks down on you. So you can't use those types of mons for that. Which I don't know how the system detects that, but
I don't know.
just avoid using them because you can get banned.
So like half the shit in my home box now, all the stuff that I gen during the days of ORAS and Sun and Moon, I'm not able to use any of that.
I don't know. I really don't know how. Like you said, if you're just playing with friends, you'll be fine. But if you're doing like the ranked mode stuff,
oh, I don't. Like hell, the only reason I even plan on going to the Battle Tower is for Battle Packs.
yeah. And that's the thing. Like, what if you didn't gen them yourself? What if someone else traded them to you? That's the other thing. I don't know how it handles that discretion. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed at one time. This would be a few minutes longer, but
And incidentally achieve the rough equivalent of if you were just screen share on Discord.
Well,
Which is what I'm doing.
I mean, hey, I also upload this to YouTube, so it's a free YouTube video for if anything as well.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do it directly from Twitch. Twitch saves it for a little bit, and then you can upload straight to YouTube from there.
Yep, it's what I do.
Yeah, I mean, any stream that I've done well, not any, but most of the streams I've done on here, I've sent that way.
Well, alright then.
Yep, just so that's a little something more to put on the channel. And the more videos, the better, I guess.
Stands to reason. So I've got a Zigzagoon and a Bumblebee.
It's just like that, you have a third of Deluxe team.
Yeah. Neither one of those is worth a gem, though, in my opinion, but hey.
I mean, it's not like they were worth anything to you.
This is true.
So by that logic,
So technically, you're winning.
well, I say by that logic, it's equivalent exchange.
And technically, I've already got my Tornado, so I might as well put this half on. Actually, no, I'm gonna just delete this thing. I'm not gonna put that back into circulation.
I should have a second Mon that has hail. Just so I can keep the hail up as much as possible.
Well, I know how much you love Abomasnow, so I know where you can get a Snowbird.
Oh, well, I already have it with my, I already have that with, my Ninetales.
Oh yeah, but you said you want another one.
Well, I have someone that could set up the hail. So I could just teach hail to someone later. All my viewers are gone. There's only one person there. And he's in the chat. He's in the stream himself.
Hello.
Yeah, I wish YouTube and Twitch would help the smaller people get out there a little bit more.
Not worth it.
Yeah,
No.
I know for a business standpoint it's not worth it, but it also could be worth it. At least have like a tab that's for like smaller viewers, because like
it costs too much money to look after the little guy.
well, if you help out the little guy, you can make more money from that.
The problem is promoting some lesser known YouTubers can be rather bad.
Yeah, and they have no way of knowing if you're going to be a worthwhile investment.
I'm not saying they have to do a whole promotion, just to do put a little tab bar on the side for smaller viewers.
Yeah, that still costs a lot.
It doesn't cost that much money.
Well, I was going to say more of the fact of just in general, you don't know what those lesser known accounts are putting out unless you're going to have manual review of all those counts, which
Well,
you can even manually review all the videos on their site.
Yeah,
got me on that one.
yeah.
Can't argue that point. That's a fair point.
One day they're dropping a couple $1,000s to get new people started up, and the next thing you know, you got 6 or 7 channels dedicated almost entirely to lost media that they don't want on their website.
Yeah, we still have that.
Yeah, but they're pretty few and far between. Though YouTube does spend quite a bit of time and money taking those people down.
I'm getting freezes really often, and I know it's just because I'm using ice types, but it's still nice.
You have to watch that when we inevitably come to blows after Uni and Deadlock are all done with second playthrough. And possibly after MJ finishes his first.
I think he finished his first.
Will he be joining us in a second?
I mean, we could still, brawl our Pokemon from our first runs as well.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. There's no reason to let him get a waste.
Yeah, I already brawled with Deadlock and I beat him. Twice, actually. Rock Blast. Not a great move, but hey, I'll take it. I guess the nice thing for me is I get to go back and collect everything again, because I don't mind collecting stuff.
I think I'd take slight umbrage with it if it's already stuff that I've collected, but at the same time, I don't. Though I do wish they did it kind of like what Gold and Silver did with Ho-Oh and Lugia, where, because since Sword gets B and Gordy, and Moon gets
Alistair.
Yeah, Alistair. I feel like there should be a means to face off against the two you don't get sometime in the post game.
Yeah, I agree. It feels kind of a waste to have these characters excluded to each version.
Yeah, because at that point it's just a waste of 1, 0s, and wireframes. But I'm sure there's some business model at a Game Freak desk somewhere that'll say I'm wrong.
Probably.
Maybe.
Most likely.
I like this cave. I just wish it, there's more to do here. Because it looks nice. Don't know what these crystals... You know what's still weird to me? Is that they brought back the normal gem, but only the normal gem.
That is a little wonky. See, like, it's shit like that, and the purging of all the moves that they did, I'm still not entirely convinced the Game Freak's business model they have on the wall isn't just a Jackson Pollock thing.
Very well could be. I have no idea.
Do you even know who that is?
Jackson Pollock could be an artist that splatters everything all over the place.
Okay.
Yes, I know things.
Zach is cultured. Somewhat.
I never said he wasn't.
I feel like
You were implying it.
everyone knows what those paintings are, but not everyone knows the name attached to it.
Yeah, not everybody knows the name behind it. I also, like, you have to excuse my reflex, because I live with a person who doesn't get 80% of my references.
Yeah, like, I knew who it was, but I don't really know much more than he did that. I think he was a bit of a weirdo from what I understand, but I'm not really sure.
I don't know. We've touched on artists once already during this stream. I'm sure all of them are weird and stuff.
I mean, Van Gogh cut his ear off, so that was kind of weird. I like the Starry Nights painting. It's a nice painting.
I find I'm a fan of Monet, personally.
Is that... Now that, I don't know if it's an artist or a painting.
He's a painter. But he did a lot of landscape stuff. It's one of those things where...
Oh, okay. Yeah, now that you said the landscaping, because... yeah, that's very familiar. Like, the name was familiar. I didn't know what it was, though.
It's weird, though. Like, the way Monet painted, the closer you get to the canvas, the less of the image is to. Like, it's a bunch of...
Wasn't he the one that has, like, the image of the park with a bunch of people in it? Is that him?
I believe that. You're talking about the one from Ferris Bueller?
I think...
I've
never seen Ferris Bueller.
I believe that... well, for starters, good movie. I highly recommend it. Second, I believe that's a Monet, but I don't know for sure. I like his paintings, but I'm not so into them that I know them all from that.
See, that's probably how I know the names, because everyone refers to certain paintings as a Monet.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if it was a style of painting or an artist itself.
Yeah, whenever they call something, like in this case, a Monet or a Pollock, they're referring to the last name of the artist that made them.
Okay. I guess you could say Da Vinci was kind of an artist. Did he actually, like, paint stuff, or is that just the...
He painted the Mona Lisa, dude.
Oh. Oh, yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
Among other things, but I know the Mona Lisa is among his most popular.
Well, it's his most famous because it was stolen or whatever. And then... something...
See, that's an area where you would actually know more than me, because I don't know the history and lore or anything behind these.
Yeah, well, it's just because I watch a lot of random stuff on YouTube, but I know that it became famous. It was not famous until after it got stolen, and it being stolen, like, it wasn't even noticed right away, if I remember correctly. I think it became famous when it was just after it was found, and then something around that time happened. I don't really remember much after that.
And see, that's the problem with artists, like in the non-musical sense, is a lot of them are not recognized as great until long after they're dead, and that's when their work becomes suddenly valuable because, oh, they're dead, they're not going to make anymore. Suddenly the shit that they did make is worth money.
This is why I go on Twitter, because I follow a lot of artists on there, and they do really good art.
In the modern age, it's a little different because these days, like, we live in an age where anybody can just commission someone who's artistically talented to draw shit for them, and nudge commissions. But at the same time, like, back then, you couldn't just walk into anywhere and request an artist to draw or paint you something. That was very expensive, and usually only the upper class had access to it. And those
Yes.
artists that did freelance and did things on their own typically did so for very little, if not no money.
Well, that didn't go well. Unless you're some people on Twitter and just ask people to make work for you, and then you'll just say you'll shout them out.
Yeah, and see, like, some artists are fine with that because it's free advertising and it means that other people will come up to them and be willing to pay for the service.
Yeah, most people are not happy with that. That was a big thing of contention on Twitter for a while. Because advertising or whatever does not pay for the meals.
No, I actually wasn't paying attention there for a minute. What are we talking about?
We're talking about artists.
You know, what specifically don't artists like?
I was saying a lot of artists don't like when they're just getting credit, and well, artists don't like when you're stealing their stuff for one thing, but they don't like when they're just getting credit for their work. If someone's using it, they would like,
Especially after
payment.
Especially after certain debacles like Yandere does.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. I don't really. Was it?
More or less, he got an artist to do a whole bunch of stuff for them, but unfortunately, didn't credit them at all. And they basically got all that work for free.
I know there was a guy in like Germany or something that was, or someone he was stealing from artists, not crediting them or anything, just claiming it as his own, and using it for like his shirts and album covers and all his merch and stuff.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Yeah, Disney told us they don't like that. Oh, heavy duty boots. I forgot this is where you get them. Good item.
But like our model works because I draw shit that appears on your channel, and I'm pretty sure more often than not you leave a little note at the end of the episode saying that I drew it.
Most of the time I do. Mostly on the newer stuff I've been doing it more often, just because, that's fair, and I didn't think to do it prior to.
Which, fine. Like, I have a normal job that covers my bills anyway, but this way, anyone who watches your stuff knows, oh, okay, if I want something done, I can always go to fix it.
Yeah. Plus, you also volunteered to do it.
That's true. And I don't mind doing that at all.
Yeah.
That said, if someone does come to me and ask, hey, I'll pay you to do this, I'm sure as shit gonna do it.
Speaking of, when's the next one? Because I want to get Platinum out.
Yes, I have the sketch. I need to find that. Some stuff got jostled around while I was searching for games.
All right.
But I can ink that and color it very quickly.
Yeah, because I really want to get that out, so that way we can get Hoenn out.
Yeah, Hoenn is going to be easy because that's just one thumbnail all the way up until MJ dies violently drowning in the ocean.
Did you want to do one for the finale one? Because you mentioned something about it.
You mean the versus card?
Yeah. Well, no, that,
Yeah.
but like I didn't know if you wanted to do a special one for the finale episode as well.
Yeah, I'll do a special one for that.
We could do. I mean, based on what happened, we could do all three of us holding the trophy, like fighting over it, kind of thing. If you want to do something like that.
That's actually smart. I might go for that.
I mean, we got to do everything else first, but
Yeah, but once all that's done, that'll be easy.
because I think how many episodes? I think there was 6 episodes left of Platinum. I think. Let me look. Hold on. For Platinum, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 thumbnails there, and then just the 3. The 3 for Hoenn.
I imagine it's going to be a gradual thing because there's going to be the one that we use through the majority of the series with all 4 of us. Then the episode right before MJ drops off, it's probably going to be his character with a confused look on her face with like a rising water on her segment of the screen. probably after that, it's going to be the water all the way up with nothing but a single hand rising up out of it in a help me sort of way. And then everything after that will just be a burial decision for the rest of the series until the finale.
I think it's only like 3
So-
episodes in between, so.
So 5 thumbnails total.
Alright, well, that's still not bad considering.
Yeah, really, it's not so much an edit to the thumbnail, so much as I'm just going to have to make different things of MJ's character at those 3 points, and then just drag them over his part of the segment of the thing.
Yep.
Right?
And then, do you want to do one for Gauntlet, or...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I kind of figured, but I thought I'd ask. I mean, that one I feel like is kind of easy. You can stylize it so the characters are us, and then
Yeah, what
the
I was going to do is basically like an us version of our characters in stained glass style. Since
Yep.
Gauntlet has that big stained glass window.
Yeah, I was like thinking about like stained glass. I was like, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking something, I just lost it. I had an idea, and I lost it. Oh yeah, I was hoping Deadlock could, if we eventually do Dragon Quest IX, if they fix the thing, because that's only the local part, and that doesn't work right now. For the for Melon DS. But since that's like, it's a group thing, but we have our own. I don't know if it's just we have one character each, or our own parties, and we play together. But I feel like that would be really cool to see how we each do things with that. But that requires getting it to work in the first place. So hopefully Melon DS will update so we can do local play over online. Because we got several other things we can do now. Because like I said, we have the N64, SNES, GameCube. I'm trying to see if we can do PlayStation or PlayStation 2 games. But so far that's a no-go.
Have Aquajet on that thing
On what?
now? Father.
No, he does not have it yet. And yeah, MJ, the reason I don't want you guys for 8 is because A, I like playing these games by myself, and B, I like having less influence. I don't mind with 7 since I already know a decent amount of 7's story, but I like to experience the game on my own, the first playthrough at least.
I mean, that 8 I wasn't going to influence you at all because I actually breezed through it. Like, I don't know half the stuff for it.
Too bad. Yeah.
I'm going to watch anyway. I'm going to
You
like sneak to your house.
You can watch when the videos get uploaded.
No, I'm just going to sneak into your house, man. Can't stop me.
I can, because you don't know where I live, other than the state I'm in.
Yeah, that's all I need.
It's the state of depression. Haha.
Yeah.
Okay, I am finally at the first gym, because I took my time getting here. I have to cook dinner soon, but I'm not doing it yet. Uh-oh. Come across the first problem. A steel-type Pokemon.
You're doomed.
I really am in a bad way with this thing.
Don't worry, Zach, I've got a plan, okay? Just run away.
I can't, it's a battle. A trainer battle.
You're doomed.
I mean, she's only got, like, one Pokemon. I think it's just this, so... Just keep throwing myself at it. We're almost up to the 5-hour mark of this stream. I might stream Minecraft later. I have an idea I want to do on the PC version. Because I can't do it on Xbox since we're not allowed mods. No, you son of a bitch. They gave it a potion.
You're just gonna have to kill him.
I'm trying my best. Oh no, they have 3 Pokemon. Please don't have any more Meowths.
Meow. Robin's actually pretty fun in this game.
What are you playing?
One Piece Pirate Warrior 4.
Okay, I was like, who's Robin? I had to think for a second. I'm kind of upset because Robin's like my favorite character in the show, or at least on the crew.
Yeah, no, she's playable here. She actually has some. She's actually rather strong. Because this is a Dynasty Warriors game, so. It's a wide swath of enemies. Oh, he was up.
A butterfly.
Okay. Time to go save Chopper.
Wait, what?
What?
Is butterfly bug flying? I keep thinking it's bug psychic, but it's not.
No, it's both fine, I think.
It's because it gets psychic moves that throws me off. I like Butterfree.
I don't know anyone who hates it, to be honest.
It is bug flying. I think it's because it gets psychic moves, it throws me off. Alright, I don't think I really need to train much more than this. Yeah, sorry Milo. I think you're going to be the easiest gym leader for me. Just because of the type advantage. I kind of wish we got a reason for like why people chose the numbers they did. Like, not that it could be anything significant, but like I'm just curious. Once I'm done with Final Fantasy VIII, then we'll be able to start Kingdom Hearts. I know that they don't cross over that much, and it's really not relevant to the story, but it's important to me. Kind of excited for 8. I'm curious, but I gotta finish 7 first.
To be honest, I really do think that like 7 World is great, and I do rag on 8 a lot. 9 is really good.
Yeah, I think a lot of them around that, like from like 5 to 9. I think even 10 are considered like the really good ones for most people.
Yeah. 10 has some problems with awkward delivery, to say the least, but it's intentionally awkward.
I keep forgetting. Is 10 with Titus?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Titus, Yuna, and that such, and then there's also
Titus.
10-2.
Titus is the only one I know about. So after we do 9, it's probably going to slow down from that point on, just because I think at that point I'm going to start getting the games and not use Game Pass.
Yeah.
So I think after Gauntlet, we're going to strictly focus on Final Fantasy VII until that's done.
Mm.
And then everything else will be we're currently working on will be done in between. You know, Phoenix Wright and Crash of Deadlock. And then at some point you maybe will do the multiplayer for Sonic Heroes. That shouldn't take that long, honestly. We're just doing the multiplayer stuff, and they're just like essentially just mini games or some mini modes of the main game. So that should only take like a half hour to an hour at most. And then go from there. Meanwhile, I'll do my stuff on the side. Dog's whining. I think after this gym, I'm going to stop streaming for today. At least for this.
Remember, always pace yourself with streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Drink your water.
Huh? Have
Are you
water?
drinking
Yeah, I have
water?
water in me. I always have water in my room.
Huh?
Nintendo told me to take breaks in between game sessions.
Yeah, screw that.
I like this little mini game, but they just veer off from like these cool little ideas in the later gens.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not that this is anything crazy or anything, but like, it's still different.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just funny to see the Wooloo roll. What's up? I want to work more on my web design stuff. I'm almost done with the HTML part because it's all segmented into 4 different parts.
Mm.
So, and pretty basic. So I don't know how good this course will be, but it gives me a certification at the end, so I'm not going to complain too much about it.
You can at least know something.
I mean, if you at least know the basics, you can do what you need to do. Although I just wish it taught me how to use the program correctly at first, because maybe I missed something, but I didn't see a way to how to use the program at first. Roll my sheepies.
Deadlock's still not over.
No, it's still not. It still hasn't been a minute, man.
What's the matter with that boy?
He needs psychosomatics.
Well, this all went wrong.
I
There
would
we
have
go.
said it went right. I would have said it went right, but you very clearly took them left.
I fixed it. I just told MJ, once I'm done with this gym, I'm gonna stop for today. At least for right now.
Yeah, I mean, you've been at it for over 5 hours.
To be fair, like an hour to an hour and a half of that was me trying to get the Pokemon I needed and all the eggs.
Well, you have a type advantage here.
Yeah, but I think this is the only gym with the type of advantage I'll have. Well, I guess Raihan's gym technically, but he mixes it up with different types, so...
Sending a Jangmo-o to Poo with 10 O's.
Nice.
Well, okay then.
So why 17 exactly?
I just decided that was my lucky number. Apparently it's also deadlocks. And I wanted to change it, but I just couldn't do it.
It's fine. No weird little mind games different.
I don't remember what mine is. I need to check it out for a minute.
I feel like it's probably 69 or something.
Probably.
Zach, no. We have to believe in this man's sense of greater decency.
What?
I refuse.
What was that? Was that a type of food?
It was something you lost many moons ago.
Flying, I even had it. Can't do that.
Fucking ruins. He has the many solar cycles.
Implying I had it.
I assume most people do. I mean, granted, children are basically miniature sociopaths until their parents still something right and wrong with them. But most of us have one, at least at some point. With the outlying exception, obviously, being true sociopaths.
What angry looking my Vulpix gets when it attacks.
Yeah, but even when Vulpix tries to look mean, it's still super cool.
Yeah, I know.
It's not so much an angry face, more like a confused, disgruntled, hey, why did you stop petting me? face.
No, stop. Only pet. Did I give you permission to stop petting me?
I was saying to MJ before you walked, or well, after you left, Chris, that I wish we got a reason to know why the like gym leaders and some of the challengers had like the numbers on their backs, like why they chose that specific number.
Oh, we do.
Do we?
Yeah, it's Gorilla Watson for pretty much all of them.
What?
I could-
A type of Japanese wordplay where you make words out of numbers.
Ah.
Let me look up Milo's because I don't exactly remember what his is off the top of my head.
Well, his number is 831, so
Yeah, so that means something. Gorilla Watson.
interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, Milo's uniform number 831, which can be read in Japanese as Gorilla Wase or Yasai, meaning vegetables.
Alright, I didn't hear the last bit because of the cry, but I think I heard like part of it, which I'm assuming you said vegetable.
Yeah, it's yasai, which is the Japanese word for vegetable.
That makes sense considering he's a farmer.
Yeah, so 8 ya, 3 sa, 1 e, so yasai.
Huh. Let me look at that.
It's fun. Like the code I typically set for like rooms and games that I host. What is it? 5640. That's Guro Wase for Koroshi O or Murder.
Just out of curiosity, I wonder what 017 is.
017.
It might be gibberish, but I'm just curious.
It could be a bunch of things actually, because each number has different sounds associated with it.
Yes, 017. It'd be interesting if it actually meant something pretty cool.
Did you feed all of them? When was the last time that maybe was on?
Right before I fed her, so a little before 5. Or a little before. There.
You don't have to worry about cooking for me. I have stuff, so if you don't feel like it, I bought pasta, so if you felt like having that, you could. Or if you want to make it, it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna make it still.
Alright, we'll make it, and you can have that, you know. Like I said, pork, I'm not that big on either, so.
Okay.
Alright, so you can make it for yourself.
Yep.
I'm gonna change that. So, did you bring the computer? Yes.
Yep. Probably back. I
You
plugged
plugged it all up and everything?
just not the keyboard and the mouse, but everything else, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No, I was on tomorrow and past the pieces.
Sorry, what'd you say? I'm back. My mom was talking to me.
Oh no, I was saying hello, Santomaro, and the Pacificistas.
Why am I blanking on Sentomaro?
He's playing.
No, I know what he's playing. I'm just trying to blank on the. Is that the big dude with the axe?
I don't know about Axe, but the sumo-looking guy who's
Is he wearing? Yeah, he has an axe, but yes. In the show, he does. I don't know if he has it in there.
Okay, I haven't seen it, but then again, I haven't been fighting with him.
He carries it around, but he doesn't use it, from what I remember. He does a little bit. I've beaten Mila.
Yeah.
That being said,
Stop shooting lasers at me.
I'm going to save. And I shall stop for here. So if you were watching the stream, or if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, thank you for stopping by. And we'll come back any other time. We'll see you guys later.
Later.